Do, 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 do. Alright, sorry about that. I got a phone call right as I started the stream. It's not like an outcome, so I'll pick it up. Nothing's going on anyway. Welcome, welcome everyone. I haven't even started the Twitch stream. I now click on the Twitch stream start. What is going on, everyone? How are all my wonderful viewers doing today? Yo, 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 what's good, everyone? I'm doing good, Aqua. How are you, King? Okay, we're gonna get straight into some video gaming action. We're gonna go straight in some video game action, and then in around an hour and a bit, we're gonna start the tournament. I'm playing on the EU server. Like, I forgot tweets. Dude, Twitch viewers are literally coming to YouTube just to drop a like. How, dude, my community is the biggest W of all time. I appreciate you, Zonakos, my goat. And I'm still in EU, yes. Yeah, I'm having a great weekend so far. Hope everyone's weekend is good. Oh, my neck, man. I'm taking a poo while watching. Yeah, thank you for letting me know, man. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Is your ping changing every match? Not really. I don't think so. Yeah, there's a big European tournament, a big Emea tournament that we're gonna be watching today. It's some of the best players that we're actively playing against in ranked as well. You're gonna see some familiar names for sure. And I'll be giving you guys a S-tier analysis of what is going on. Oh no, I'm banning here. Fiddlesticks, as usual. Fiora ban. Good, I found a good ban. When is it starting? It's starting in around an hour and a bit. It's at 6 p.m. CET. Am I first pick mid? Oh, I'm first pick mid. Where are you from? I'm Greek. I guess we're likely against Vel'Koz. Since you already have a support. What do we do here, Chow? We kind of want to go an assassin, maybe? Assassin versus Vel'Koz? Maybe a chill Kassadin game or what? Yes, we're doing a tournament. I'm gonna play a couple solo queue games and then we're spectating a tournament. We're gonna do like co-streaming of it. How do you qualify for this kind of tournament? Follow Purge on X. That's where I get most of my information for. Or join the Emea Sports Discord, which I'll be linking when the tournament starts. Oh, well, this is a great casting game, so I'll just rock the Kassadin. I haven't played Kassadin in a while. Yeah, we can go for greedy runes this game, actually. We can go for super greedy runes. Or should we just go for our typical type of runes? The double healing is what I'm referring to. I'm thinking we could get greedy and go for gathering. Could go greedy and do gathering. No, I think we're good with these. We're happy with these. Yasuo? No, Yasuo? We'll do Yasuo too. Don't worry, don't worry. Vayne feels good to play after the BT nerfs, but Vayne loved BT. How does Vayne feel good after the BT nerfs? Vayne loved BT as an item. Are you reading Twitch chat only? No, I read YouTube chat.
Welcome to Wild Rift.
Okay. Let's see. We're against My Little Pony, who is actually one of the players in the tournament, by the way. The Ezreal is one of the players in the tournament we're gonna be casting. So let's see how good My Little Pony is. How little is the pony? That's what I wanna know. Yeah, I guess this guy's gonna play uber safe or what? Alright, let's go get first strike. Oh, he read me like a book. It's fine, I got my first strike gold. So I'm a happy Kassadin. Nah, plus 15, chat. Plus 15. He's letting the wave push into him, which is actually really smart, but Talon doesn't really have... Oh, I missed a minion. Talon doesn't really have any early game gank pressure. So now he's shoving the wave, which is weird. Okay. He's playing very, very safe. Does he know that I can't jump on him? Like, I'm only level 3. I don't think he knows. I think he thinks I can jump on him or something. Let's go get like a somewhat deep ward, see if we can protect the Skull Crab for our jungler. Dude, this guy is not leaving. He's not coming no attack range with me. Alright, nice. I got my first strike proc. I mean, I guess we're chill with that. Oh, I'm gonna try and game to miss these minions. Okay, he missed the cannon, nice. I'm zoning him out of minions with Kassadin. I'm only level 4 king. There's only a limited amount of help I can provide. Ah, first strike proc. I mean, I guess this is like a great laning phase start for us. Let's go tier. Screw boots, I'm just gonna finish my tier item. Oh, My Little Pony has been killed. Maybe that's not the guy from the tournament. Maybe it's the same name. I was just looking at the rosters before, and Josh's name was in-game name was My Little Pony.
Engage. Retreat from the enemy champion.
Trying to let this freeze here. He's gonna have to go around and probably miss these minions, so that was a really smart freeze. I kinda wanna take my plant for the gold, because I have the gold thing. No, I'm just gonna take it for the gold, I don't care. Perfect. Alright, so I guess we're just scaling. And we're playing Caedrel, so we are completely happy to just scale. I missed one. Oh well.
Enemy slain. Middle turret is
He might be dead here. Yeah, I think he's dead. Like, the problem is I'm playing Caedrel, right? I have like a gazillion flashes, and he only has one. So he had to try and get away from the Viego, because he was never getting away from me, right? The one time he stepped up just slightly too close, he immediately gets ganked, by the way. How sad is this Vel'Koz' life? The one time where he like actually like played the game. Now let's go grab some honey fruit, get that gold. Oh, that damage is already adding up. It's already adding up. I'm gonna push one more wave and just get boots next. And then start building into Rod of Ages. If I go Rod of Ages right away, I'm just gonna be so slow with everything. Does he cancel me here? He probably does. Yeah, I mean, that was really greedy base. He might actually even cancel me here. If you saw me ult. No, he's looking for me though. To the gold. Talon is on a killing spree, which could be an issue. Oh no! Make sure we don't miss any of these minions. I have our rank 2 ultimate now. Okay, nice. He didn't get our first strike. No! Wait, did we get first strike? What is he doing? Whoa! That's unlucky. That's not really worth it. So I use my flash for that. It's not terrible by any means, but I wouldn't say it's worth it. I'm really close to completing my Archangels, by the way. We're super close. Like 6 minute Archangel is crazy, or what? Talon was trying to contest. Talon is so bad against us as well. He's not gonna be able to carry this. Yeah, we already have Archangels, so we're turbo strong here. I wasn't able to get the Talon. Or was I? I was able to get him. Now, getting Archangels, after the boot nerf, getting Archangels first feels really nice on Caedrel. I'm back to full HP. You went crown? Do you see how easily I get rid of your crown? And now you don't have crown. So what do you do now? What's your plan now? Oh, he knows I'm here. What? I guess maybe this is Warden? Oh, he's ulting for the wave. Okay, that's fine. Actually, I need one more wave. I need the Skull Crab in one wave, so I'm just gonna go get that. That should be fine. Okay, we get Roll of Ages and Archangels in 8 minutes with boots, so we're in a very, very good spot. Archangel's not even really needed here. I could have just gone Malignance and it would have been fine. But since we're already so far ahead, I think Roll of Ages is actually a pretty good call.
On my way.
Yeah, I don't know how they can play the game at this point.
Killing spree.
The talent is here, so I don't wanna overdo it. I don't wanna be sharing XP with Braum though. Nice. I don't want to flash for her, it's not worth my flash. Ah, well played. Yeah, I mean, this game is just over, like, I'm too fed. And we have a pretty fed Viego too, so... It's just not playable for them at this point, I think. Kassadin is just such a good pick here, like, they left me such a good Kassadin game, and I'm like the GOAT of Kassadin. So... Like, what do they expect when they leave up the Royal Kassadin in a game like this? I mean, it's just... It's unwinnable. Like, if I was them, I don't know how I would win. I would feel that I would literally just be like, yeah, this is just not winnable. Just go next game. Royal has Kassadin. It's a perfect Kassadin game. Like, we just got drafted, you know? Just got drafted. Oh, I don't have mana for ult. I'm gonna go around.
I'll make this quick.
Take the plant. Alright, and now we have Death Cup in 10 minutes. We can win with an AFK, bro, it doesn't matter.
I'll make this quick. On my way. On my way. Attack the dragon. Top turret has attacked the dragon. Your team has slain the dragon.
I'm the Gromp.
Middle turret is under attack. Enemy slain.
Let's go push the wave. Instead of pretending to be Gromp, let's go be useful. You know what? The crown does kind of save him in like these types of situations. Oh. Oh. I kind of trolled there. I didn't expect Talon to go on me.
Has slain. Attack this champion. Danger.
And he like... He does decent damage, right? I'm assuming he has anti-heal, right? What the hell? What the hell? Dude, the whole squad rolled up, or what? That's the ignite. I have no mana. I'll just quickly base. My team got Bear in the meantime while Talon was ganking us bot lane, so we're happy. I'm gonna go top. Morellonomicon next. We're not even level 13, by the way. Who's your favorite to win Emea? I think the Baguettes. Like, from when I used to play, the players on the Baguettes were a lot better than the players in the other teams. So I'm assuming they'll win, but I don't know how things have changed since like 3 years ago. So I'm curious to see what the next generation of EU players is, or if it's still just the same players. 15? Okay. So we got the healing plant. Yeah, this is where we throw the game, probably. Take the thing! Why did he not take the Talon? Does he not know how to click on it? He did not take the Talon thing. I'll get from Malignance. Don't know what really happened there. Okay! My Little Pony! He's outplaying them so hard. Grasp! Or not grasp, bone plating? I'm not sure if it's the same name, but I think My Little Pony is gonna be one of the people in the tournament, by the way. The Ezreal of the enemy team. Oh my god! I misclicked my ulti and I ulted in place. Let's go get the plants, which will give me enough gold for item. And now we can fight the next dragon with 4 items and Malignance. Okay, well. I have no idea how this is playable for the enemy team. I'm gonna get blue buff now too. My ulti has like no cooldown. I do need to be a little careful of my mana. And we're just playing for Baron and for Dragon Soul here. I'm not sure which one my team wants to do more. Well, we should definitely not be trading or anything like that here. I want to make sure they don't do Baron while getting the Soul. They're clearly coming from me. Someone's gonna back off. Get a Talon. Dude, you can't get away from me. I'm playing Caedrel. Brother, you can just like flash away. Nah, fam, that's not how it works around here. I guess we can't end. I don't know, they only have Rel. Oh no! Enough man to get over there. Dude, she juked me. I am manaless. Okay, look, I'm gonna ult, get the plant for mana, and then ult again. I could have ended the game here, to be honest, but whatever. We'll get Soul and Baron. We'll stall it a little longer. Which heroes are the strongest against Caedrel? Probably Jace. Then Zed, Yasuo also do a good job.
I'll make this quick.
I'm messing up Caedrel in the early game at least. But in the late game, you need to have some like reliable crowd control. And even that might not be enough. Like usually assassins usually don't scale that hard. Like, this is not normal for a champion to be able to do, you know? Oh, I didn't stasis. I don't think my first ability went out either. Good damage from the Ezreal. His mechanics on Ezreal are kind of good, by the way. Not about Ezreal. This game is just, like, unplayable, but not about Ezreal. Alright, well, me and this Viego, same scoreline, 11-3 and 4. We just absolutely stomped them. That's only A? Are you serious? It's only A. Are we being for real right here? My Little Pony did some damage, but he did more damage than us. Okay, this is Joss. So, one of the teams in the tournament I'll be casting in 1 hour, this is their ADC. And this is actually the team that I think is gonna win the whole thing, by the way. So we just stomped their ADC, dude. They need to put me in. Coach, you need to put me in. What do you mean these are the best players in EU? Come on. Kick him out. No, I'm joking. He's actually a good player. I remember playing with him back in the day too. When esports was like a thing from Riot. But I don't know, bro. Maybe I should be participating in this tournament. Hopefully I'm not ruining his confidence with these solo queue games. Why don't you play tournaments anymore? The prize pool is too little. There isn't really a lot of hype and attention to it. And I prefer making content. What I wanted to do, and I'm gonna leak this because screw it. I wanted to get content creators in EU to make a team together and participate in these tournaments. Right? I want to get like Hells, Kirks, Stuart, Broken Support, make like a team with them. But like no one is down. I'm like the only one who wants to do it. And we can do like a content creator team. How sick would that be, by the way? And dude, no one would like... I had like beg them and pull teeth for them to like... even like think about doing it. It's crazy, bro. Yo, what's up, Josh? Getting stolen one game before screw. Dude, I was literally talking about it, but I'm like, dude, I hope I'm not ruining his confidence for the tournament. But you played, dude, your Ezreal mechanics are on point, by the way. Hero early is Echo B tier? No, in mid lane he's at least A tier, and I think he's A tier in both jungle and mid lane. He scales like a beast, and in mid lane, depending on the matchup, he can actually be like in mid lane he can be really good depending on the matchup. I don't think they're scared of losing. Obviously, I don't think we'd win because like there's some like really good teams there, but like at least participate. You know, I think we could definitely make like. We would be a top 8 team for sure. Maybe get the EU Spanish content creators. I don't know. I mostly talk to like the English speaking creators. Can you play Akali? We're currently jungle, my dude. We're not gonna be doing the Akali jungle. Do we do Nidalee? I don't think that the nerfs or the changes really hurt Nidalee, I'll be honest. I'll be 100% honest, I don't think changes did shit. I think it could potentially have been a buff. Because that is tanky as fuck as well. Let's do a Nidalee game. Oh no, we won't have enough physical. Will we have enough physical damage? No, let's do Kha'Zix. Yeah, I like Kha'Zix. Yeah, I really like Kha'Zix with Ziggs as well. Because he pokes him and I can go in and clean up. Let's do Kha'Zix. People are running First Strike. I think First Strike's probably better than Dark Harvest too. Because of how Kha'Zix does his burst. Rem is not that good versus AP team? Yeah, Rem is better versus AD champions. Let's do First Strike. I like Overgrowth more, I think. Let's Overgrowth. Support me today, I'm the ADC of Mango. Yeah, I saw their rosters. Good luck, Dudley. Good luck, King. Okay, I like our team comp better, but their team fighting is crazy. With the Orianna Mumu. Why no bomb plating? Bomb plating in the jungle is not very good. Do you think Pike mid is good? No. Yeah, they have a crazy team fight combo, but ideally we don't want to team fight against them, right? But we have a decent front line to kind of like tank their engage too. Like engaging into Garen and Braum is really hard. Like I like our team comp quite a bit more. We just have to play smart. Okay. First blood, I like to hear that. I like to hear that. Like Spanish versus English speaking content creator tournament. We'll get like a showdown match. I probably shouldn't have upgraded my third ability here. That was kind of an accident. I'm gonna blame not playing Kazakhs a lot lately. My team is just kind of carrying me or what? Okay, I'm looking for this crab. They're wearing his flash. Oh, wait, Garen died. I mean, I can go there. It's a glutinous.
Endless hunger.
Yes, that's worded. See if we can maybe invade his Krugs potentially. Oh. Oh my, sheesh! They won me, bro. They were ready for me. The whole squad was ready for me, man. Amu has no flash. Can really help there though. Nice, got it. And we didn't get Braum passive on her, so we can't really do anything. Oh my god! No, she got the ult attack off. And Rel lived, man. Oh, that's really unlucky. Ah, yeah. Ay, 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 man. This is turning out to be a pretty difficult game, low-key. What champion is good versus AP team? Galio. Insta exhaust me. Dude, at least I had the mid prio this time. W mid prio. She's so annoying.
Bottom turret is under attack. First turret destroyed. Middle turret is under attack.
Not expect this.
Can I get the skull grab or what? What? He just dude. That solo lane div is crazy. What? And Garen got a solo kill level 1. How is he getting destroyed so hard? Especially on this matchup.
On my way.
And kill her.
The enemy team has slain the dragon.
I got her flash.
Not expect this. Endless hunger.
Oh my god. He lived there. Did he take my jungle? Yeah, he took my bot side jungle too. This Trinimir has 7,300 gold. He's kind of solo carrying the game, unfortunately.
Shut down.
Sharpening my claws.
Enemy rampage.
There we go. Well played by the Brom. Get frozen, kid! Get frozen! We're out! That's so funny. The first time that the freezing plan has been useful, perhaps ever. What a play. What an insane play that was. What?
Shut down.
Oh. Yeah, this guy's clearly trolling. Just flashed away. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm out of there. Probably anti-shield, right? I don't know. Probably not anti-shield. Let's do Eclipse.
Enemy turret destroyed.
Let's do Eclipse into Sherilda's, I think. Still like our team comp more, but let's turn them here this fight might be an issue. She didn't ult. She did not see me coming. I am pretty fed.
Middle turret is under attack.
Okay. You ran his flash again, not bad. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. It's definitely carryable. It's definitely a carryable situation. Probably shouldn't wait that long for a long sword. I don't know if that was worth. Oh dude, they're just doing Baron, bro. I'm like genuinely AFK in the brain or what? They literally just went and did Baron. Get me out. Okay. Let's go do dragon. Oh my god, what? She canceled my jump and pulled me back in. Yo, that is crazy.
Is under attack. Turret lost. Shut down. Top turret is under attack.
Dude, that was crazy. What was that? The tournament is starting in 40 minutes, chat. 40 minutes.
Slain an enemy.
Store spikes, I think.
And overcome.
Might be a bit of a jungle diff this game, huh? Maybe Black Cleaver next? I'll just do anti-shield. I mean, at this point, it makes sense. Because you also have, like, these two stone plates. How is my team losing this fight in the backline, man? I'm zoning like 3 of them. I guess Tryndamere is just too good, or what? They're just too tanky, I guess. Fuck, I should play that slower. Should have played that a little slower for sure.
Let me show you a new lantern.
Can we insta go here?
On my way.
A tournament name? It's called the Final Showdown. Okay, they literally just already got it. Well, that sucks. Ah, the rel just fucking pulled me in. Ah, yeah. What a shit game. The Tryndamere has unironically 1v9 this whole game, by the way. The Oriana's playing good too.
Impatient? I'm not impatient.
No, I'm not pre-made. I'm playing solo. Okay, we've denied the soul. I don't know, the way we're playing fights is just so bad. Zeri just can't play the game against this fat Tryndamere, by the way. Like, it's so impossible for her to play the game. What is that damage, man? What? Okay, whatever, we just lost, I guess. Good game.
Rampage. Middle turret is under attack. Turret lost. Turret lost. Shut down. Ally slain.
Hi. 16,000 gold, man. What the hell?
Position for him. Endless hunger.
What the hell? Nice, Ziggs. Nice. I don't know if that's enough though, because it's so hard for us to play. Oh. Please catch him out. It's so big if we catch him out. I can't move my champion, man.
Turret lost.
Okay.
Attack the Elder Dragon.
I don't have smite here. Please, Brom, tank the fucking Baron, man. She literally got executed because, dude,
Baron Nash.
I am so tilted.
Attack the Elder Dragon.
Jesus. I don't have stasis for the Tryndamere ult, which is inevitably coming here. Yeah, I can just focus this. He didn't come. Okay, she tried to steal. And our Zeri doesn't get who's like the best champion with it. Okay, let's go on probably Sterix against them, Loki. Have 500 AD. Maybe I should have gone Yo moves or something. I would start using our Baron. Okay, we got one.
Enemy turret destroyed. Enemy turret destroyed.
Okay, we still have Elder for 45, Baron for 20.
Enemy turret destroyed. Ally slain.
Garen has just entered for no reason.
Ally slain.
Seri has also entered.
Enemy turret destroyed.
And now we can't hit the Baron, the Nexus, because no Zeri.
Turret destroyed.
Still have Elder. Nice.
You have slain an enemy.
I don't know, we can't really do anything though. Hi, yeah. At least now we're even on inhibs, like this game is just even now.
No escape.
Engage. Danger.
Nothing to be done. Trying to like get vision control over Baron, or over, yeah, over Baron. Which is really, really important. We have mid lane inhib, so we also have mid lane prio too. Okay, I guess they're just leaving. What are they doing? Does the enemy team see the Baron? You rush, 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 rush! Bro, no one's here, rush it! Please rush it, Amumu's not here, hit it! Ignore mid! Tank it! Tank it, please! Thank you, Brom!
Enemy slain. Shut down. Enemy slain. Enemy
GG, man. GG. What a crazy game.
attack the nexus. You are on a killing spree. Ace.
What a hard to play game, by the way. See, that was such a hard game, by the way.
Victory.
Ay, ay, ay. I'm back, chat. I have time for one more. Yeah, sorry, I had to do some IRL stuff. Yo, what's up, Harmony? Yeah, we're co-streaming the Emea tournament once it starts in around 30 minutes. So we have time, just enough time for one more. Oh, what? I didn't accept? Dude. Huh? Okay, you know what? Let's do some 1v1s against chatters. Let's do some 1v1s against chatters until the tournament starts. How about that? Because I'm like brain AFK right now. I'm trying to handle some other stuff. Let's do costume duel. This is the code. Whoever wants 1v1 me, chat, get in. Get in, chat. Get in. Why is no one coming? Okay, we're playing versus this guy, I guess. What champ are we doing? Let's do the young Yasuo or what? Probably Grasp in a 1v1, right? Yeah, for sure Grasp. Brutal makes sense, but the rest of the rooms suck. Let's do this. Let's ignite exhaust.
Just like the wind, always by my side.
Oh, he's also doing Yasuo. He's also doing Yasuo. It's a Yasuo 1v1 W. Are you gonna upload in your subs only YouTube? I do have a video recorded. I just have to edit and upload it. But yes, the short answer is yes. I guess we rush
Follow the wind, but watch your back.
attack speed boots probably.
Spawned.
Yeah, I guess, huh?
Kill me.
Can we cheese him?
Bye.
Oh, we tried.
Until the end.
I'm not sure if pushing is the right call or not. Okay! Dude, the GOAT. Okay, dude, I'm him. Oh. Okay, we traded level 1 to level 2 because that man didn't die. He's taking a lot of minion damage here though.
Dying.
Oh, he's taking a lot of minion damage. Okay, dude, I'm him on Yasuo. Oh, no, I'm actually just him. I'm disgusting on Yasuo or what? This was a challenger viewer, by the way. This wasn't some like low elo. Is that Jared play? Dude, it might be. Where do we go next? Is Bloodthirster the angle? Probably not, right? Let's get Cloak of Agility and see how it goes. Maybe if he goes... Okay, he didn't go Armor Boots. I was gonna say if he goes Armor Boots, we can rush Mortal Reminder. Maybe Infinity Edge rush? I genuinely do not know what to rush now. Bloodthirster can't be right. Oh, he ignited me. I don't even need to wind wall that. Oh my god, I'm trolling so bad. Okay, that wasn't. Let's get our shield back.
Finished. I will not. The road to
No! There we go, huge! I was holding my first ability to find the knockup, by the way. Huge.
Victory.
Alright. Dude, he even has skin, but I don't know if he I think he plays Yasuo. Alright, let's set up the stream. Let's set up the stream for the tournament, chat. Let's set up the stream for the tournament. Okay. I need to edit my title. Okay, let's add some branding. And it will be tiny. Ah, it's so tiny, but he told me to add it. Okay, we're gonna get a new logo. We're gonna get a new logo, chat. We're gonna get a new logo. It's kind of it's Riot sponsored. So Riot gives the prize pool, but it's not run by Riot. It's run by Purge. So the prize pool is pretty big because of it. They do this all year round, but today's like the final showdown, right? Royal, my soda pop, my little soda pop. Every time she rift up, Timothy does wake up. My little soda pop. Is that like ban worthy? Can I ban him for that? Appreciate your fan-made song, King. 53 likes on the stream is disgusting. Dude, Eric, tell them. What do you mean 53 likes, bro? I'm out here casting esports, trying to revive Wild Rift esports for 53 likes? Yeah, well, I'm waiting for them to send me a vertical version of the logo, and I'm gonna add a vertical logo. Let me change the Twitch title too. No, I gave him permission. You can't ban him. Alright, well, if the mod says that he has permission. What can I do? I can't override that. Okay. Dude, was this like a Yasuo player? Let me see. Or is it like a... He doesn't play Yasuo. Because my Yasuo and Yannick's were low-key better. And I'm not that good on Yasuo. No, it's not an ARAM tournament. This is the official European esports tournament. Will you make a tier list? Yes, tier list coming out tomorrow. Tier list is out tomorrow. Okay, Purge tournament draft will add us when ready. Let's see. Is Rakan good this spats? Yes, sir. Okay, this looks a little better. That doesn't look bad. We'll take that. Little branding. I should probably also link the Discord. Okay. I'm gonna also link you guys the the Wild Rift Emea Discord in case you want to learn more about Wild Rift Emea esports. Or if you guys want to participate. This is an invite code. I probably should have written something. Wait. Yeah, something like that. This is the best place to stay up to date with all of the Wild Rift European esports. Okay, so let's start building some hype for the players. I'm gonna introduce to you guys the players that I'm familiar with. Obviously, I'm not familiar with everyone, but I'm familiar with quite a few players. Because let me give you some history. Let's give a little history lesson. So when I first started playing Wild Rift in the early seasons, we had a very alive esports scene, especially in Europe. There were some big tournaments, Riot-sponsored tournaments. There were world championships that you could go to if you qualified. And I played for teams during that time. I played for Team Singularity, where we managed top 4 finishes pretty consistently. We weren't the best team, but we were like the 4th or 5th best team pretty consistently. And then I played for Unicorns of Love later on some other Riot events. And I also played for a Turkish team where we got 2nd place in Turkey, which didn't qualify us to anything because we had to get 1st place to qualify to the Emea finals, the LAN finals. So I did decent when it comes to Wild Rift esports. What's your rank right now? I think I'm in Challenger. And Legendary Challenger as well. Or Legendary Grandmaster, one or the other. So a lot of the players that you're going to see today either played with or against. Mostly against. So I have a lot of insight on who these players are, right? Okay, apparently we're also doing a giveaway of local rewards. How sick is this? Yeah, I'll do the giveaway later in the tournament. This is so what? Should I just lie and say that I won the giveaway? Can you see your rank in Europe? Yeah, I'm challenger in Europe, and then I'm like my peak is rank 1. My current rank right now is like challenger 60 something marks, 64. But I'm like I was rank 1 in Europe in the past, and I was rank 1 in A as well. Yeah, these are the best teams in EU. These are the best teams in EU that we're gonna see. These are teams that like scrim, they practice. This is like as legit of esports as we can possibly have in Europe. So let me introduce to you guys the rosters, the teams that we're gonna be watching. It's 4 teams. It's today and tomorrow. So starting off with the team that I think is gonna be the winners of this tournament. In the top lane, they have Patras, who at the time of me playing was up and coming, but he was really good. Like, he was one of those top players that were up and coming, and like people would be looking to get him in their teams, you know? Like, he was definitely like a top 5 player at the time. I'm assuming he's gotten better since then. But he had a lot of potential, and he was a very exciting player to watch. Then in the jungle, we have Final Wax, who when I play was not considered. I don't even know if he. I don't even know if he actually was in any teams at the time. Let me go and check, because I can check on the Wikipedia. Yeah, when I played, he wasn't really playing at the same time. He started playing after esports already kind of died, but ever since he started playing in like 2022, 2023, he's consistently participated in the European tournament, and he's been one of the best players, pretty much always finishing in the top 3. In mid lane, we have Random, who has always just been one of the best players in Europe. When I used to play, he was a top laner, so I didn't play against him as in mid lane, because I'm a mid laner. But he was definitely one of the best players at the time, very often considered to be the best top laner together with Lonely Kid, who was another exceptional player. Kranix, I don't think Kranix is playing in a team right now. But Kranix was definitely one of the best players at the time. Kirks? No, Kirks is not playing. So yeah, Random, I've always thought that he's probably like, in the last few years, I thought he's the best player in the EU. So hopefully, with him having swapped to mid for competitive for the last few years, I expect, obviously, for him to continue to dominate in that role and to be the best player on the tournament. I could be wrong, right? My info could be slightly outdated. Maybe he's absolute trash now. But I'm expecting him to be the best player in this game. Then in ADC, we can actually pull up his profile because we just played against him on the casting game, is Josh, who at the time when I was playing Wild Rift, he was just getting into it, right? He wasn't like a big name yet, but towards the end of it, he started getting into some good teams, he started getting a lot of respect from other players, and he was starting to be one of the top laners, one of the best players in EU. He switched to Honor of Kings to play competitive Honor of Kings. However, now it looks like he's back on Wild Rift. And he's definitely one of the best players in competitive. And then for support, we have Heste, who, Heste, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. I actually did play on a team briefly with him. We didn't actually play, I think played in like one small tournament or something. Give me guys a second. Okay, I'm back, chat. I'm back. I just came. What's going on? We are about to watch the best Wild Rift players in Europe in the biggest Wild Rift tournament of the year in Europe. Yeah, I was on the phone call before. Sorry about that. I have to be on one. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I had it muted. I was on a phone call, chat. But we're about to start. The teams are getting in. I think I've played with a lot of these players too. But these are the best teams in Europe, chat. These are literally as Wild Rift Esports as Wild Rift Esports can get. How to join the tournament? These are the players that are participating. This took like weeks of qualifying. This is like the finals. I just didn't stream all of the other games. But these are the 4 best teams in Europe. I was muted before, by the way. The audio is fine. It's a best of 5 fearless. I probably should have explained that a little more, but that's what's really cool about it. So if a champion is picked or banned, they can no longer be played in the, no, if a champion not picked. No, wait. If a champion is picked throughout the series, they can no longer be played in the next match. And it's decided to follow results. I mean, you don't have to follow results. There's 4 teams. They're playing the semifinals right now. That's all. It's only 4 teams. What's my iPad now have sound? Hello? iPad? There is sound. I just can't hear it. What's going on? What is going on? Why can't I hear? Why can't I hear? Give me a second, chat. Alright, there we go. Can you check the participant's profile? So, My Little Pony, we literally played against him literally just now. He was the Ezreal on our Caedrel game. I was kind of doing like brief introductions before about how to get a phone call. So, really, really good player. Random, probably the best player in Europe, right? He's consistently rank 1 in Legendary, rank 1 in normal ranked. Dandelion, I believe that's Patras. Again, one of the best players in Europe, honestly sovereign, legend, all of that. I think this is, okay, this is Hesta. Again, one of the best players in Europe. Wait, is this Hesta or is this? Yeah, this Hesta. And then Final Wax is going to join shortly for the jungle. The other team has Freerun, who I'm not actually sure who that is. I don't know he's actually like IGN is as he goes by. There's Carlos in the Baron lane. Snorlax in the jungle. Sai, who I think we've played against quite a bit this season too. And me like Solobolo, who's pretty OG as well. Who do you think is stronger, Final Wax or... The thing is, I don't know Final Wax or Snorlax. Like the best... These players never join on time. The players the best junglers when I used to play in Europe were Andrezed, Vex, Zefta, players that don't play anymore. So these are like the next generation of junglers. So I'm not really sure how good Snorlax or Final Wax are. I've never really seen them play or played against them, right? So I don't really know. The only ones I can confirm that are super cracked are Random and Hesta. Those players I played against, I played with, and they are turbo cracked. So I'm assuming that the French Baguettes are gonna be the better team. Are you commentating this tournament? I'm just co-streaming it. There's an official broadcast done by It Stewart, who's also in the chat. So if you want like an official, more probably a little more professional broadcast experience, you can check that out. I'm gonna be just co-streaming and kind of analyzing the game as we go. You don't know Carlos? Yeah, Carlos was like, he was good when I was first playing, but he was always pissed stuck in like bad teams, kind of. So he never really made like top finishes, but he was always considered pretty good. I thought he was really good, but he was never like in any really good teams, if I remember correctly. I can check. I didn't find his Wikipedia, but yeah, he was always kind of pissed off, but he's very good. Who is support? Solo Bolo? Yeah, I like Solo Bolo. He's actually a really, really good player. He was just getting started to be known as like a good player as I was finishing. The reward for the tournament? I'm not sure what the winner gets, but the prize pool for the whole thing is 4,000 euros. Alright, looks like the teams are ready, so we're gonna get started. Okay, well, both teams are ready. I guess we're just waiting for the admins to give the okay, and we'll get started. I'm really curious to see the drafting. This is what I'm the most curious about, because solo queue drafting and competitive drafting are two completely different beasts, right? Completely different beasts. Freerin is Mumu, I think? Yeah, I know Mumu. I didn't know... But I think Momo's like an ADC main. I guess he plays mid lane now? I can check. Who that actually is. I can go to rosters. Okay, it probably is Mumu from what I can tell, because it says Italy. Alright, then we're getting started. So, the draft, not Mumu, but Shio. Well, Shio is the ADC, where you can see his name. Okay, let's get started with the draft. Let's give some context to the draft. So, this is best of 5 fearless. I don't know if you guys were watching Wild Rift Worlds or League of Legends Worlds, but it's the same concept. Any champion that is now picked will not be playable for the rest of the series. So we're gonna see a huge diversity of champions. So starting off the bans, it looks like the Baguettes are targeting the jungle. They've banned the Nidalee and the Vi. The Nidalee, of course, being one of the best junglers at carrying. The Vi in competitive play has a lot of utility, being able to lock down a single target. Now from the red side, we see a Respect Aurora ban. Random is an absolute insane Aurora player. And we see an Aatrox ban, which, I mean, Aatrox is just a generic OP champion, so you want to ban him on red side and just eliminate that threat. Now we see a Lucian ban coming in, which is of course very, very common as well. Lucian has been one of the most dominant ADCs, especially in the right hands. Nautilus will also be banned, which is one of the best champions in the game, especially in competitive, where having that lockdown is insane. What's that even? Okay, guys, you can read the title. This is the biggest tournament in Europe. These are the best European teams. We're watching a tournament of the 4 best European teams fight it out for a 4,000 euro prize pool. So these players are all on my level. They're all really, really insane players. Not to toot my own horn, but these are some of the best players you're gonna see, and we are lucky enough to be able to co-stream the tournament. If you want more information, you can check the pinned comment. All the rosters, the brackets, everything is there. So, it looks like we get an Ezreal first pick answered by Gwen and Bard. Gwen is always a very popular pick in competitive. Looks like we have an Akali and a Camille. So it's likely going to be Camille in the Baron lane and Akali in the mid lane. Camille is a decent answer into Gwen. Both of them are going to mostly be scaling and of course be good at the different aspects of the game. For the jungle, we're going to see a Lee Sin pick. So I don't really expect to be seeing Zed or to be seeing maybe not even Viego, probably not any of these super carry junglers. I'm expecting to see bruiser junglers that are going to be good for the team. So champions like Lee Sin, Jarvan, Vi, and so on. Who is playing? It's International Job Center versus Baguettes. The French Baguettes. So it's players like Random, Hasta. If you go to the ladder and you look at like the top players in Legendary and normal ranked, you're going to see these guys. We've got the Baguettes versus International Job Center. Okay, so for bans, we actually see Rakan and Galio. So when I used to play versus this guys, we would always ban Hesta's Rakan, who's the support for the Baguettes team. This guy was so cracked on Rakan, by the way. There was no counterplay. So we're gonna see a Rakan ban. Jax, Carlos is known as one of the best Jax players as well. They're thinking maybe they will send the Gwen mid lane and put the Jax in the Baron lane, which is a great matchup into the Camille. So they're gonna get rid of the Jax on that side, and then they're gonna ban the Misfortune, trying to pinch that ADC champion pool even better. Someone in the chat said they should ban Zaya, which maybe they should have instead of the Misfortune, because we see International Job Center pick up the Zaya, and they will finish it off with what looks to be a Poppy support and jungle Nocturne. A lot of dive on this Baguettes team. I know comparing me and Stuart, man. Stuart has his own stream. It's definitely more professional. I'm going to try my best to give you guys high-level insights. You can go to whatever stream you prefer. Let's see what... Okay, so it does look like it's a Gwen mid. And... oh, Volibear, not the Fiora. I was honestly expecting the Fiora here, as I consider Fiora to be the best champion in the game right now. Obviously not ideal for competitive, but it's still fine. It's still fine considering how strong it is. So we are likely, from my understanding, gonna be getting Volibear in the Baron lane, which I think is a counter for the Camille. He can try and punish her early. Honestly, I don't think either comp is that great. I think both comps will kind of have their own separate issues. I do think that thematically, the International Job Center, the red side team, counters slightly the blue side team, right? The blue side team is relying on these strong engages, right? But red side team has Gwen's second ability to counteract a lot of that. Zaya ulti, Bard ulti, Lee Sin kick. Volibear is obviously really tanky. So it's going to be really hard for the blue side team to get on top of the red side team. Oh, it looks like it's actually Camille in the support role and the mid lane Poppy. Okay. Dude, let them cook. Let them absolutely cook.
Minions have spawned.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to... Yeah, I'm supposed to do a delay, I think. Hopefully I didn't leak too many things. I think I'm supposed to have a delay. Hopefully I'm not leaking your strategies. Because after pick or ban, we're supposed to pause for a bit, I think. For 3 minutes. So we need to have a 3-minute delay, because I don't have like a regular delay on my stream. Hopefully I didn't leak too much. But we're gonna do a little pause. Because there has to be a delay for competitive integrity purposes. So let's analyze the team comps a little more while we are at it. So again, like I said, the main issue is that the blue team is going to struggle to get on top of the red team. They're going to really struggle to find angles for the Nocturne and the Akali. However, they also have really, really good scaling, right? Camille might be support, but still going to scale well into the late game. Akali is going to be a big threat in the late game. Ezreal is going to be a big threat, but on the red team, they still have the Poppy. So I do like a red, or not the Poppy, excuse me, the Gwen, who's going to scale like an absolute beast. Scales like an absolute beast. So it's definitely gonna be I do think that the red team has a pretty big advantage thematically on the comps, but I do want to see how this plays out, because obviously I haven't watched competitive in like months now, so I'm not sure exactly what the current strategies are. It used to be that you would do 2 players mid lane and 1 on the side, but it's gonna be completely different now. I'm missing the old times with I'm the Doom. Dude, I miss Doom as well. I'll just give it a little bit longer and then we'll get started with the game. If it comes to late game, Gwen can easily 1v2 or even 1v3. Yeah, this is... Like, obviously, the blue team engage, Kelton is right in the chat, the blue team engage is gonna be absolutely deadly, but red team has all the tools they need to counteract that. They have the Lee Sin kick, they have the Xayah ulti, the Bard ulti, they have so many tools to stop the blue team engage, right? So I just think the red team has a better comp. Okay, we can get started now, we're past 3 minutes. Okay, we can get started. Okay, let's take a look at the laning phases. So we have Akali against Gwen. I do think Akali has the edge early on, especially in the mid lane where Gwen can't really run her down. Then in the top lane, okay, it looks like they've actually role swapped because Random is actually... Yeah, Random's technically the mid laner, and it looks like he's swapped to the top lane for this game. Obviously, like I said, he was one of the best top laners at the time, so it looks like they're doing a bit of a swap with their mid laner and ADC based on champion pick, so that's really cool to see, a role swap. Holy shit, he just stole the red buff, by the way. The Gwen just stole the red buff. Holy, the Gwen genuinely just stole the red buff, by the way. Are we being serious? Are we being serious right now? Can we see the dive play out? Volibear does have level 5, but Nocturne is making the smart play of actually counter ganking this. He knows that Volibear is gonna hit level 5, so he's making sure that he's there for that dive. And he's gonna be able to protect his Poppy. But blue team is already falling behind. Good roam from the Bard. Should be able to get it out. We have Camille counter roaming as well. And you can see these players, they are reading each other. They're reading each other like books. They're constantly looking for these 2v2s, right? You see the jungler goes top, Nocturne's there to counter. The support roams mid, the other support is ready to counter. Damn, stealing that red buff was actually huge, by the way, by the Gwen. That could be game winning. That could genuinely be game winning. Because he's gonna set the Nocturne really far behind. And the worst thing that can happen to Nocturne in the early game is to be set far behind. Nocturne needs to be ahead to be a useful champion. So losing red buff this early on, he's already a camp down. He's gonna be behind in tempo. He does have his level 5 now. It looks like Lee Sin is now gonna invade his jungle with Bard. I want to see if we're going to see a counter invade from the Nocturne, which I don't think that we will see. I don't think the Nocturne can counter invade, so he's just going to lose camps. Very well done by International Job Center. They're going to be able to take 2 of Nocturne's camps and set him even further behind. So we can clearly see what the mission is here. We're going to do everything we can to set Nocturne behind. And it's definitely going to be working. He's looking for any camps now, but they're all down. The blue buff is spawning in 4 seconds, but red team is gonna be there on time to defend it. And there's already a very big jungle lead. He's gonna be able to get his Krugs here, but Lee Sin is about to hit level 7, while Nocturne still needs 1 more camp to do so. He's gonna take his red buff. He's going to be able to hit that level 7 shortly, but he's behind on tempo. Can Lee Sin do something with his tempo? The thing is, if Lee Sin ganks now, Nocturne will still have his ulti to counter gank, so they have to keep that in mind. Taking a look at the gold, the Nocturne, just by managing to take his camps, whatever is left, he still has managed to be same gold and same camps as Lee Sin, because Lee Sin is not able to farm his entire jungle because he's farming Nocturne's jungle. So he's not getting really far ahead, right? He's gonna do his Krugs now, which is gonna give him that 1 camp lead that he's had the entire time. But Nocturne is gonna equalize that with his Grump. So he's 1 camp behind in tempo, but it's not the end of the world here, especially since Lee Sin, there's nothing for him to do now, and he's just fishing for plays, and he's not finding any. He's not finding anything because the Baguettes are doing a great job at knowing, okay, our jungler is behind in tempo, we're not gonna do anything, we're just gonna play safe in our lanes, and then Lee Sin is gonna like look for a play and waste time and not be able to get anything. It looks like both supports are roaming in the mid lane. Ezreal is now gonna make his way over to the mid lane as well. He's gonna try to get that farm with his ulti. Oh, the sound is behind. Let me fix up the sound for you guys, give me a second. I just realized the sound was behind. Give me a second shot. Okay, we fixed the sound issue. Okay, and there's an invade happening. Lee Sin is going for that blue buff. He's trying to use his early game lead and pressure to steal the blue, and it looks like he'll be able to. Very, very good invade from International Job Center. You're gonna be able to take the Skull Crab, and they're starting the Herald, and we're definitely gonna be seeing a Herald fight here. Akali hits her 3rd ability. It is a 5 vs 5. They've all grouped for the Herald, which is of course the better of the 2 objectives. Let's see if one team decides to give it up and go for the Dragon. And it looks like blue team is just getting too pressured. So they're gonna swap out and try to go for the dragon. But it looks like International Job Center is contesting. That's a big Bard ulti, but is there gonna be any follow-up? Huge damage from the Gwen. Everyone is very low on HP, and now we're gonna see the first blood. Flash from the Gwen. We see the first blood. Bard flash first ability. Lee Sin hits his first ability. Why is he not going in? Go in! He goes in, finds the kick. He's not able to take down the Ezreal. Big misplay from Snorlax, in my opinion. You could have definitely killed the Ezreal as well. And now they're going to be able to get 2 back. Not a good Lee Sin play there whatsoever. He should have definitely been able to find both of them. But he was saving his ulti to do more things here. But that was just not the play. That was a big misplay in my opinion. Volibear's going to TP down after taking the first blood turret. So pretty big advantage from the red team, but it could have been better with a better Lee Sin kick in my opinion. However, overall that is a big win from them. And we're going to start looking at the builds. It looks like despite the nerfs to Bloodthirster, Xayah is still going to build Bloodthirster to become a little tankier and try to survive this onslaught of Camille jumping in, Nocturne jumping in, Akali jumping in, right? The Ezreal ulti following up on all that. For the Gwen, we're actually seeing she's going for the Malignance, focusing on that old AoE damage for the team fights. Ezreal is of course stacking his... Okay, Camille's completely called out in this 1v2. Lee Sin and Bard are there to counter with the portal. Very good counter gank from the Lee Sin and the Bard, who used the portal very effectively to get there in time. And it looks like International Job Center just a step ahead of them every single time. They're reading these plays very well, and they're always a step ahead when it comes to fighting. Akali's ulting in on the Volibear. Nocturne ult is also coming in. They're gonna be able to find him. He flashes away. No more energy on the Akali, and they just don't have the damage for it. He heals again. Akali hits the third ability, but it's not enough. Volibear is gonna survive. Absolutely insane play. And now Lee Sin is rotating and looking for the cleanup. No ulti, no flash on the Nocturne. He's the first target to go down. Akali's not gonna be able to survive for long. And red team just absolutely beautiful macro. And now, of course, the Volibear is gonna go catch the wave. Now, what you need to keep in mind with these team comps, right? What you need to keep in mind with these team comps... Are they able to find the Ezreal? No, they don't find the Ezreal. The Poppy goes in. The Ignite. Camille is not able to take him down, but Lee Sin is stuck on the pit. And one Camille attack will be enough. And they find the Xayah as well. The Poppy is doing so much work. Oh, good stun by the Bard. Volibear does have ulti. He'll get out with his ulti. Good counterplay from the Baguettes. What I want you to keep in mind is that, look at these team comps, right? Blue team being behind here is actually a massive issue. Because they are playing the dive team comp. They want to be ahead, they want to be able to snowball in these fights. If they're behind, they're not really going to be able to do that. Now what I'm really wondering is, why does the Xayah have cleanse? What is he cleansing here? The Nocturne third ability? Flash stun by Camille? Not sure. Yeah, it looks like Camille is going AD though. He's going to Divine Thunder, so he will still be a late game threat somewhat, despite being behind in gold. The Gwen currently has 8,600 gold. He's the most fed member. We obviously don't see Heartsteel from the Poppy. Heartsteel is not really a great competitive item. It's too hard to stack. Bard seems to have gotten caught out, but can they get more kills back? Volibear's jumping in. Great mechanics from the Ezreal. Big knock from the Poppy into the wall. Xayah is trying to escape, but the dive team comp is working out perfectly. Big misplay from International Job Center, and they're able to turn it around. What an insane fight that was. And this is likely to be Baron. Oh my god, the Nocturne is dead, by the way. The Nocturne is dead. But Gwen is going in way too early. He didn't have vision, so he didn't know how close they were to finishing the Baron. He just didn't have vision. If you play that a little more patiently, that could have been a huge play. So despite being behind in gold, the Baguettes have found the Baron. 9,000 gold for the Poppy, and the Ezreal is really, really strong as well. The Gwen is gonna have to carry these late game fights for sure. Looking at the build, Ezreal is already on his 2-item power spike, almost got that 3rd item. This one is gonna be absolutely insanely broken. Akali's on her 2-item power spike, this one's just really, really strong. Volibear is actually going for a very unique build with the new tank item, giving his team a lot of HP when he drops that ulti. Trinity Force for the Lee Sin, a lot of anti-shields as well, which makes sense. We even see like Bear and Akali, there's a bunch of shielding. Are they going to be able to do anything with this Baron though? I do expect them to at least take this mid lane turret at the bare minimum, but obviously making a play on one of these side lane turrets would be really big as well. Can Poppy pressure the Volibear? He does have the Demolish, so if he can walk up and get the auto attack, that would be really big, but obviously it's not very easy. We do see a play happening in the bot lane. Bard is going in with his ultimate. They are able to find the Lee Sin. And they're able to also take the mid lane turret, and with Lee Sin dead, they should be able to get this tier 2 as well. The Baron has expired, Bard is caught out, he drops the stasis. Can they save him? Not a lot of damage coming in from the Zaya. He's able to cleanse the Poppy Sun. There's the cleanse coming in clutch. Can Gwen chase them down? Gwen does not have ultimate. If Gwen had ultimate here, she could definitely chase down. But also Ezreal is outputting a crazy amount of damage. Crazy amount of damage output from the Ezreal in these fights. They're going to be able to secure the second Drake. Very clean comeback from the Buggets. Huge throw in the Baron lane, but now again, another huge throw by getting caught out there and giving up 2 turrets. And the lead is for the Buggets, and their team comp excels when they have a lead. This is exactly what they're looking for. Now that they have a lead, their dive team comp is going to be so much easier to execute than before. Yes, for competitive, Sunfire first is the way to go for sure. You can't really stock Heartsteel, no one's gonna give you Heartsteel stacks in competitive. Ezreal is now on his 3-item power spike. His damage in these fights is gonna be insane. You have to keep an eye on Ezreal. Use ult to look, they're contesting the red buff. Volibear is already super low HP, not a great Bard ultimate. He's gonna like catch out his only sin more than anything. But Volibear will be able to escape. Wind's going in, but he's in a 1v4 situation. Can he find the angle? The Malignant's doing a lot of work. Poppy sends them all back to base. But the Gwen will survive. Good TP by the Volibear as well to help the Gwen survive. That Baron is in 15 seconds. Will Red Team be able to contest it? They're gonna look for their bases now. But Blue Team also wants to shop so they can be as strong as possible for the Baron. Look at the power spikes. 3 items on the Poppy, 2 items on the Akali. Crucially, he has not finished his death cap, which the Gwen has finished. The Gwen, after she gets her level 13, is gonna be massive for these fights. So all eyes right now are on the setup. Let's see if Red Team is gonna be able to contest this Baron. It's really important that Gwen can find an angle in the backline. Ezreal needs to make sure he doesn't get caught, and here comes the Nocturnal. They're diving into the enemy backline. Zaya is very low HP, but Bard ult stops the engage. The Gwen is going in, he's finding the damage, but the front line is just too big. Gwen damage is absolutely obliterating them, and they're all half HP. Akali finds the Bard in the backline, but is he gonna be able to get away? He does not have his team there to support him, but he does manage to get away. Huge re-engage from the Buggets, and they're able to find the 3. Very clean play from Patras. Very well played on the Akali, and that's going to be able to secure them there. And he was able to find the ult back into his team, using that third ability to further extend that, forcing Lee Sin to overextend, and of course Poppy was able to follow up and close them off. What an insane play from Akali and Poppy there. Insane. Absolutely insane. Let's look at item spikes, right? The Xayah does have a lot of gold, but he's not able to find auto attacks and fights. Nocturne, who started being behind Final Wax, is now 1,000 gold over the Lee Sin. The only ones that can really do much for International Job Center are the Gwen and possibly the Xayah if he's able to find auto attacks. But it's so hard to play ADC versus the Steam comp. You have Nocturne diving on you, Camille diving on you, Akali diving on you. So I don't know if the Xayah is going to be able to survive all of this diving. They're doing a great job at split pushing and pressuring the map. And Camille has been caught. She completely got caught out. And that's going to slow down the push. I didn't even see how she died. She didn't even get her ulti off. Bard is looking for an ult on the Akali, but he will miss. A flank coming in from the Akali. He finds the Gwen. Can he hit his third ability? He can. Is there going to be enough damage? It's not going to be enough damage. He will escape on the side lane. Who is the ADC for blue? It's Josh. We actually played the game against him right before this tournament. He played Professional Honor of Kings as well. They're gonna find the second dragon. Of course, it's not really relevant since it's, just a normal dragon. Also, this game, it looks like only 2 dragons were taken in this game. There's no soul in this game whatsoever. Only 2 dragons were taken throughout this entire game. Because again, dragons don't really matter. Now, like, no professional team prioritizes dragons. It's not that important. They'll take them if they can, but it's not a huge part of the game. However, Elder is spawning in 40 seconds. Let's take a look at the item power spikes. Akali has finished that 3rd item, so her damage is out of this world insane. 4 items, crucially for the Gwen, who has to carry these fights. Camille's on a pretty big power spike too, with a lot of base burst damage. He's gonna be doing a lot more damage than Bard in these fights. And they're looking for an engage. All eyes on Nocturne and Camille with their ults. The Nocturne ult comes down. He's jumping in on the Xayah, who's able to survive. Good counter engage from the red team. This is exactly what they need. Here comes the Malignant ults from the Poppy. Big ult from the Ezreal, and they're all chunked down. The Volibear will be taken down. Akali finds the angle in the backline. They're able to take down 3 of them, and that's exactly what they need. Another super well played fight from the blue team. They're doing such a good job in these team fights, not overcommitting for targets. Gwen is gonna find someone in the backline. The sound for some reason has stopped. I do not know why, but the game sound is bugged. W Wild Rift. But they're able to find the Gwen in the backline. She'll be taken down by the Ezreal, who goes in, he finds one, he finds another. The Elder Dragon has been taken. And the Ezreal is gonna finish that off, and they're gonna immediately run over to Baron. Unfortunately, there's a Wild Rift bug. It's not a problem on my end. So we're just gonna have no sound for the rest of this game. We're only gonna have a few sound effects. W Wild Rift client. Yo, 10 stream watch streak. Yo, thank you, appreciate that. And now with both Elder and Baron, the game is pretty much over. They're just gonna run it down. They're gonna push all 3 lanes at the same time, and it's just gonna be impossible for red team to defend. Honestly, this was a massive throw. This was a massive throw of a game. This should have been, after the early game, this should have been International Job Center 1-0. That is really so good. We literally played against them earlier in the stream. You can go to the first game of the stream. We played against them. Now they're just going to be able to seize them down. The Poppy ult comes in. It misses everyone. They just want to take the triple inhibitor, but they're looking very deep in, but they're not overcommitting. They're using that Elder buff to zone them off completely. And here comes the huge Ezreal, and the Elder buff plus Baron is just too much. And that will be GG. What a great comeback. That was an insane comeback. Yeah, I'm on both YouTube and Twitch, so choose your preferred platform. Very well played from everyone on blue team. An insane comeback. Despite falling behind the early game on the tempo, they were able to find the right angles Absolutely crazy. Here's the runes that everyone is running. If you guys want like some professional recommended runes, here you go. Crazy damage from the Camille support, by the way. And crazy damage on the Poopy as well. The Poopy went hard. Full item Poopy. Random popping off. Absolutely insane game one. So what you guys need to keep in mind, right? What you need to keep in mind is that now it's fearless. That means for the next draft, the champions that were picked in this game are banned. But I want to fix your spectator view later. Dude, the sound in Wild Rift is so ass, by the way. Is this on me or what? So all the champions that they picked are no longer pickable. This is a best of 5, and we're 1-0 for International Job Center. Or, excuse me, 1-0 for the Baguettes. Isn't there an option in customization tab to hide major events and kills? Maybe there is. I'll look into it when the game starts. Should probably like also increase my graphics so it looks nicer since we're just spectating here. Yeah, I mean, Europe has had the Wild Rift esports for a while, but it's like small tournaments, right? The prize pool is decent, but it's not enough for to have like full-time pros that like, you know, all they do is play Wild Rift and try to compete and make worlds and so on. It's not like full-fledged esports, but we'll take it, right? I'm only spectating. These are the four best teams in Europe that we're gonna be watching. They have they have been qualifying throughout the entire year to be here, right? To be part of this tournament. Yeah, it's a free to enter tournament, but it's been going on all year. I'm not sure what their plans are for 2026, but I definitely recommend checking them out on the Discord, which is the link to Discord is their Discord, so feel free to check it out. Watching this tournament made you think that the EU is better than Southeast Asia? I don't actually know. I haven't been watching much Southeast Asia. I haven't seen them in a while, but I remember them being really good. Okay, so keep in mind that the champions that were picked last game are banned, so they can no longer play those champions. So we're gonna see another Aurora ban, a lot of respect on Random's Aurora. We see the same Aatrox ban on red side. Aatrox pretty much always gets banned red side because he's one of the strongest champions, especially in competitive. Then we're gonna see another respect Nidalee ban for Snorlax. The Shyvana taken away is really crazy, by the way. Who plays Shyvana? A Rumble ban, very, very solid. Now that like a lot of these tier 1 picks have gone out, there's a lot of other choices you can go for, right? There's no Gwen, there's no Akali, which are typical tier 1s, but the Nautilus has been left open. So we're gonna be seeing a first pick Nautilus most likely, which is definitely the way to go. Let's see what it gets answered with. I'm assuming they probably want to look for some priority picks here instead of countering the Nautilus. There's still a lot of really, really good champions left open. The Fiora, which we suspected that we're going to see last game, but we didn't. So we're going to see the Fiora this game from the looks of it. I wonder if it's going to be Patcher's Fiora or random Fiora, if they're going to do a role swap again. I think both of them are really good in Fiora from what I remember. So they're likely, Red Team will likely save their counter pick for mid, I would assume. Oh no, they're gonna show Jax and Fiora. So this is probably Fiora mid and Jax Baron lane. Jax is also great to take away from Carlos. Last game they banned the Jax, right? Because Carlos is one of the best Jax players. But they've left Nautilus open, so International Job Center went for the Nautilus, but they weren't able to pick the Jax, and of course, the Baguettes are going to pick that away. Vi still open. Vi Nautilus ults on a single target is some insane catch potential. Great engage, so they're going to go for that. Now, they're not obligated to play on their main role. They can do whatever they want. So if you have players that can play multiple roles, and you have a huge advantage in draft. Yeah, Rakan is open for Heste, but this is not a good Rakan game versus Nautilus Vi. This would be a very hard Rakan game to pull off. And it looks like they're going for a more supportive ADC in the Sivir to give that ultimate and allow his team to chase down. Are we going to be seeing a Senna? Senna can be paired up with Ornn in the dual lane. He can be paired up with Nasus in the dual lane. He can have a lot of really good tanky pairings. And they already have a decent front line with the Jax and the Fiora. A lot of bruisers. And it looks like that's what they're going to be going for. I'm assuming that International Job Center blue side is going to be 100% banning Ornn. Ornn must go here. And then there's gonna be one more ban. Galio could also go here. Galio Senna would be really insane for red team. Galio Senna would go so hard right here. Nah, it's not Fiora jungle. It's probably Fiora mid or Jax mid. They ban the set, Fiora set combo. So they ban the set and they have to get rid of the Ornn. We see double mage bans coming out from red side, which makes sense, especially when you're going for this type of team comp. It's going to be really hard for them to... Orianna will be able to crazy damage from range, but there's still some good mages left open. This has to be an Ornn ban, right? If this is not Ornn and then they can go Ornn Senna, it's going to be absolute torture for blue team. They banned the Morgana, so the Ornn is open. Maybe they're hoping to counter it with like a sneaky Yasuo, because they have a Vi and Nautilus. Maybe they're hoping to counter with a sneaky Braum as well. Okay, they're going to go for the Senna Galio, like I said before. Both Galio and Ornn are really, really good picks here. And it looks like they're probably going to be going for the Galio instead of the Ornn. Nope, okay, they're going to go for the Ornn. Really happy with both picks. I think both picks would be great. Okay, blue team is looking for the Olaf, which I don't think is that great here. They're just looking for a champion that can go on the Senna and kill her, right? I think they need to pick a really good... obviously for mid lane, they need to go for a mage, for sure. Okay, this is a good approach. I like the Swain here. The Swain here is good. Versus 4, like, this is likely to be 4 melees. It's already 3 melees, but it's likely to be 4 melees. Picking the Swain here makes a lot of sense. It's going to be a mid-lane Swain. Really surprising and good pick, showing the depth of his champion pool. He smurfed it absolutely on the Gwen mid last game, and it looks like he's going to be going for the Swain mid. And we have a Gnar as the last pick in the Baron lane. Finally, we're going to be seeing a Jarvan jungle. We're going for that expected 4 bruisers or 3 bruisers in 1 tank into Senna backline team comp. Senna absolutely excels when having such a beefy front line so she can play these long fights, constantly healing her team, constantly doing damage from the back lines. But Swain is such a good pick here. What a good Swain pick, by the way. Might actually complete... I thought the red team was 100% going to win after seeing the Ornn, but the Swain pick could actually be completely game-changing. That's such a good Swain pick. Why not Jax jungle? Jax jungle sucks. That's why. Hope that helps. Absolutely insane draft. I mean, we're going to have to pause for 3 minutes. We're going to have a 3-minute delay in the game. But as we do that, we will analyze the team comps a little deeper. Because this is going to be an interesting game. And these were some crazy drafts. Swain with Liandry and Riftmaker. I don't know about the Liandry, to be honest. I don't know if I'm a big fan of the Liandry on the Swain. Okay, apparently someone told me that I can customize the HUD. I can hide the timeline, I think. Okay. Okay, so I can have this custom interface, which looks way cleaner. Alright, so we're gonna wait for 3 minutes. And then we're gonna get into it. But while we wait, let's look at the team comps and analyze the team comps. So, in the Baron lane, we're gonna have Gnar against what looks to be Jax, probably. I think Jax maybe has a worst matchup because they have Jax and Fiora, right? They can choose who to send where. So if they want to do Fiora in the Baron lane or Jax in the Baron lane, that's up to them. I think that Fiora has a better matchup into the Swain. I think Jax might struggle into the Swain. So I'm expecting to see the Jax in the Baron lane, especially since Fiora has TP, right? Usually you want to go TP for the Baron lane. No TPs on blue side. Jax has gone for the barrier, so he's going to be stronger in that 1v1. Then we have Jungle Jarvan versus Jungle Vi, which both solid picks, good engages, strong early games for the both of them. What's going to be really interesting is the Ornn Senna dual lane against what's going to be a Swain in team fights, right? The Nautilus is going to be doing some work, locking down that first target. If blue team can get on top of the Senna, they instantly win the game. So it's really important that Josh actually plays this game cleanly, right? But even if they don't get on top of the Senna, now they have the Swain, which is an insanely good answer to this team comp. He's actually gone for Conqueror on Swain. He's looking for these long fights. He's looking for these long fights with his ultimate. So it's gonna be a great game. Okay. And we can get started here. Let's do our custom interface without the timeline. Why is it slow down? Why am I watching in 0.5 speed? Hello? Well, let's catch up a bit. Alright, we're good. Okay, so it looks like they are doing the 2v2 mid lane, which very often happens in competitive as well, and solo side lane. So it looks like they're pairing the Fiora into the Swain and the Jax into the Gnar. I don't know if these are intentional or if that's just what happened. Okay, they're looking for the Raptors. They're gonna be able to take a small Raptor. Ornn misses his first ability and he's forced to flash out, but he might be dead here. Flash first ability from the Vi. Huge mistake from the Ornn, and he will get punished. Jarvan, in the meantime, is gonna immediately run to red buff. He knows it's up because he saw Vi was not able to take it, while Vi is going for his red buff. So very smart play from Final Wax to kind of equalize, despite the mistake of the Ornn to miss his first ability there, not get the knock up, and get chased down. So blue team, International Job Center is already ahead, but they were ahead last game too, and they didn't do anything with it. They threw completely. So don't let this fool you. Now he's gonna have a lot of pressure. Oh, is Jarvan getting called out? He's completely called out here. He's gonna flash the wall, but these are 4 members coming in, and that's gonna be another pick. Oh my god, he smites the Skull Crab and he lives! Huge misplay from blue team. They thought that Jarvan was already dead and they stopped going for him. Is Knowledge gonna find him? No, he's not. Huge misplay. That was literally a free kill. They're way overextended for this. They definitely can't. Is Fiora finding a solo kill in the Baron lane? He has procced his ultimate. Random with a crazy 1v1 with a Fiora ult. He finds the solo bolo. And this is a massive solo kill on the Swain. Swain's gonna miss so many minions here. Keep in mind, Swain didn't have barrier. He didn't have ignite. He has ghost for the team fights later on. Huge punish by Random. After playing incredibly well on the Poppy game, he's now absolutely smurfing on the Fiora game. This is a massive solo kill. Look at the gold. He has a 700 gold lead over the Swain after Swain was denied so many minions under turret. Very well played dive. Swain should have called for support. You should have said, Fiora's gonna hit level 5. She's gonna dive me. I need help. But he didn't do that. And Fiora was able to punish. So very well played by Random. And now red team just has the gold lead. Despite getting first blooded, they make the mistake of not killing the Jarvan when they could have. They make the mistake of not supporting Swain under turret against the Fiora. Who also finds a Skull Crab, and this Fiora is gonna be a monster. It looks like he's rushing the Trinity Force, which makes a lot of sense versus a ranged matchup. To be able to chase down this Swain. Triple armor boot for red side, double armor boot for blue side. It looks like even the Sen is gonna be going fairly tanky with armor boots. Great stun from Random. He's trying to zone out the Swain from as many minions as you can. This is something that I teach all the time. Let the wave push into you and zone out the enemy when you're ahead. Deny them these minions. Nautilus is looking to try and make a play. But it is being spotted and they're going for the dive. Ornn completely whiffs his ultimate. It looks like they're going for the Nautilus, but they're afraid of retaliation. They don't know where the Vi is. They don't want to overcommit. So they're gonna run away and they're not gonna go for the play. Swain is looking. He's not able to find anything. Yo, the Purge tournament with the 10 gifted subs on Twitch. Massive. The Purge tournament is currently what we're watching, by the way. They are the hosts of the Wild Rift Rift Legends circuit. Appreciate the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. And it looks like no one is gonna end up going down from either team for that play. Yeah, that Ornn, I don't know what Heste is doing on the Ornn, chat. I'll be honest with you. She completely whiffed his third ability early in the game and got called for first blood. His ulti was all over the place. He doesn't look like he has a lot of experience on this pick, I'll be honest. Jarvan is waiting in the bush. He's looking for a gank. Can they go for the dive? Vi is not here. Vi and Nautilus are now rotating. They're zoning off the Swain and they're getting plates. This is exactly what they need to do. They're zoning off Swain from any type of farm. Jarvan drops the ulti, but only to back away. Swain is now 900 gold behind on the Fiora. At the same time, the Jax has managed to build his own solo lead against the Nara. A sizable 300 gold lead, utilizing that teleport to not miss minions. In the meantime, the duel lane, there's a little more farm on the Sivir. Obviously, Senna's gonna have quite a bit less gold since he's going for the support item. But you'd think that Ornn would have a lot more gold as compared to Nautilus, but he only has 400 more gold. And the Vi's ahead of the Jarvan in farming. Royal, are you better than Final Wax? I don't know, this is my first time seeing Final Wax play. One last, yo Purge, appreciate the one more gifted. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support.
Blue team has slain the enchanted ensemble.
I didn't get gifted though by TY, and then you got the gifted, yo, W Purge.
In the mid lane.
It looks like the enchanted ensemble is gonna go over to blue team and they're gonna immediately drop it down. No dragon has been answered. But the blue, okay, he finds engage on the Sivir. Sivir still has flash and clench, he's gonna be able to get out. Jarvan survives as well. The Sivir's outputting good DPS, but this is a 3v4. Finally, Gnar will join, but there's no Mega Gnar. He has 0 points in his bar, so this is not going to be a good fight for Gnar. He's going to be super far behind. Blue team cannot re-engage, but another solo kill is found in the Baron lane. Random finds it again. He's actually not going for the Trinity Force, he's going for the Divine Thunder, which is equally as valid this game. And now Jack's gonna come catch the wave versus the Gnar in the Baron lane. And the solo lanes of the Baguette have just played so much better. In the 1v1, Jax has managed to build himself a lead over the Gnar, having the priority to roam as well. Random has obviously found 2 solo kills on the Swain. So this game, Swain is absolutely cooked. Like, nothing else to say, Swain is cooked. And Final Wax is doing a great job at playing around this Fiora. He's not going to be able to find the Swain. He flashes in, his first ability is coming up in a bit. No second ability to block the Nautilus ult though. Now he got second ability up. He finds the Vital on the Vi. And that's another 2 kills for Random on the Fiora. Holy. Random is absolutely smurfing it. Definitely the MVP of this series so far. Absolutely insane. Fiora is a very strong champion. I consider Fiora to be the best champion in the game right now. Looks like there's a Skull Crab contest. This team will do anything fine. Huge flash icon ability, and then he ults after the cleanse, and Josh completely called out from the Vi ulti. There's TPs coming in from the Jax, and the Fiora is coming. Can they turn this around? They find the Vi. Can the Swain do work? He's just too far behind. These fights, Swain should be absolutely dominating, but he's too far behind. Fiora gets called out. There's gonna be a huge shutdown going over to the Swain. This is massive shutdown going over to the Swain, and this is exactly what we're talking about with the Swain pick. Now the solo lanes of International Job Center are completely turning the table. Insane engage by the Gnar, stunning the Sivir and still finding the ulti right after. After the cleanse and the flash has been used on the Senna. Excuse me, not the Sivir, the Senna. Absolutely insane ulti from Carlos. And then the Swain's able to find the damage in these team fights. Swain's gonna be so big in these team fights. And the Sivir has been farming very consistently. He's almost at 8,000 gold, while the Senna and the Ornn are kind of sharing the gold, right? But Ornn is not that far ahead of the Nautilus. So I think they've been doing a good job at getting ahead with their gold management. So now International Job Center is only down 2,000 gold, despite being super far behind in the early game. The Fiora still has a massive lead in the side lane, but as you saw in these team fights, Fiora is not gonna have the same impact as the Swain. The Swain's gonna absolutely dominate these team fights. We see Trinity Forces from both junglers. Jarvan has managed to not just catch up, but get ahead from the Vi. Obviously, when his team has this much pressure, they're able to get these turrets. He's able to play with the Fiora. He's gonna get a lead on the Vi. So he already has his Zeeks after the Trinity Force. They're a little overextended here. Fiora is not there with no TP. This is looking like an overextension. And Vi punishes with the ult. Keep your eyes on the Swain. Of course, the red team is gonna abandon the play, but that is gonna be a good pick for International Job Center. Huge overextension from the Baguettes. Fiora was not there. This was not a 5v5, which they don't even want to take 5v5s. But Null is completely called out. He's face checking the bush. He flashes over the wall. He's gonna be able to get out. Baron is up. Jax does have teleport. You guys are questioning the Divine Thunder in this game? The Jax teleport comes in, everyone is here, there's gonna be 5-5. There's no ult on the Swain. And the Baguettes know that there's no ult on the Swain, so they're rushing this fight immediately. The Vice forces stasis, but he's very deep in the enemy backline. He flashes the wall, but everyone's diving in for her. We have Mega Narc, he finds the stun on the Fiora. The Swain does have ultimate. Is he gonna be able to clean up this fight? They're not able to kill the Swain. He's unkillable. He's unkillable, and he flashes in, and he finds 2 more. What an incredible Swain pick, man. He's absolutely 1v9ing despite the early game. And they're chasing down the Jax as well, but they're not gonna be able to find them. Good turnaround to find that 2 for 3. It was smart for the Baguettes to make the play before the Swain could have his ultimate. But it just wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough. Because Swain managed to get his ultimate and completely clean up that team fight. They need to play around the Mega Gnar timing better, and they need to have a plan for the Swain. They can't do anything against the Swain. There is generally no counterplay here. Fiora is trying to find these picks in the side lane. He's chunked out the Gnar, who doesn't have teleport, so maybe they can go for this dragon. Again, the dragon is not really a priority for this team. Neither team is really playing for Soul or care about Soul. They're not giving up a turret for a dragon, that's for sure. So both teams are just complete. I've been saying that dragon is useless for years. At least maybe you guys in the chat are not listening, but these teams are listening to my videos, it seems like. Because they're completely ignoring the dragon, bro. They don't care. Red team has no damage, while Swain and Sivir will farm 3 tanks. I mean, technically, the Senna is supposed to be outputting the damage, right? But that's not gonna happen with 8,000 gold. He has the lowest gold in the game. Random on the Fiora needs to split push. They're not gonna win 5v5s. But the problem is, the moment they see random bot lane with no teleport, they are starting the Baron. So this will be a 1-1. Blue team will end up winning this. They're down 1k gold, but I'm very confident that they will win this. Again, it will come down to how they play the team fights. If they're able to get on top of the Swain, then there's a huge chance. But I don't think they're getting on top of the Swain, who doesn't even have that much gold. The Fiora is looking for the split push. But again, no teleport on the Fiora is an issue. You have to keep in mind that there's no teleport on the blue side either, but Gnar seems to be doing a fine job defending, and the engage has happened. Final Wax is caught out. This should be Baron. Swain's ultimate has run out here though. Swain doesn't have ultimate, so if there's a time to fight, it is now. But they're not gonna attempt the 4v5. Random is finding the Gnar in the backline. He's proccing the Vitals. Good combo, but it's not enough. It's not enough. And that is a build diff. That is genuinely a build diff. The Divine Thunder was not the angle here. Fiora should 100% be one-shotting the Gnar here. But the Divine Thunder into Death's Dance combo is not giving him the damage he needs. And Gnar finds the solo kill on the Fiora while being 2,000 gold down. He just doesn't have the damage. He doesn't have Eclipse. He doesn't have the AD scaling to do damage with his passive, and despite proccing all 4 Vitals, he's not able to find a kill on the Gnar. An International Job Center, make it happen. Swain, I went from being cooked to being the chef. Like the guys in the chat are saying. Absolutely crazy game. They make it happen. And now they're just gonna siege down. Not a lot of wave clear, by the way, from this fully melee comp. 4 melees and Senna. Not a lot of wave clear gonna come in. They're trying to catch Gnar in the side lane. Let's see if they can do it. Mega Gnar is coming though. Fiora is looking for it, but they're just not close enough. He's gonna be able to slow him down with this Zeke's. Are they gonna be able to catch him out, or is he gonna do the 2v1 miracle play? Okay, he will be going down, but in the meantime, they're ending the game. They're not even able to find Gnar, and they're ending the game. Everyone is dead. Gnar will eventually be taken down, but the game is over. What a Swain pick. What a Swain pick. Did so much work. 23,000 damage on the Swain while being so far behind in the early game. Absolutely insane. Crazy. Another comeback. And random on the Fiora. I definitely think his build was not great. But I don't really think that's why necessarily they lost the game. But that was not the angle for the build. Not a fan of whatever he went. He did 0 damage Fiora build. Instead of stacking full AD, going the Eclipse. And we're 1-1 on the series. 1-1 on the series. I don't think Divine Thunder is a bad item on Fiora, but I don't think this was the game for Divine Thunder into Death Dance. It was not the game for it. And after such an incredible early game. And keep in mind that this is Fearless Draft. That means when a champion has been picked, they're banned for the rest of the series. So we're not going to see another Fiora. We're not going to see another Senna. Let's see how deep their champion pools go. This is a best of 5. This is a best of 5. So we have a long way to go. So far, the MVP of the series in my head is still random. Despite that, what I consider to be a slightly suboptimal Fiora build for the game, I still think that he played the best from the Baguettes, and he carried the previous game too. On the young Poppy. This is a best of 5, chat. No, it's 1-1. It's 1-1. They swap sides, right? Keep in mind they swap sides. Be right back, chat. No, I still have a long night to go. I don't know. It depends on how many game sticks.
Rough. I was gonna say we should go on a date.
I don't think we can.
I don't think we can. I got you something.
You got me something? Yo, Chow, we'll have an IRL present.
You know how you've been saying.
Oh my god, it's the Riftbound cards.
It's you wish. You know how you've been saying.
Chacha got me skincare.
Let me talk. You know how you've been saying your cleanser has been drying your face
Yeah.
out? I got you one that has hyaluronic acid in it, so
Look
it
at
should
that
be hydrating.
packaging. Look at that gradient. Oh. Look at that gradient, chat.
I also got us cute Q-tips.
Oh, I love Q-tips.
Look, they
It's a
have
lot of them.
little characters. Miniso. Me and Barbara absolutely destroyed Miniso.
Alright, so we got a cleanser. Chat, our skin's gonna go so hard.
You know how I also have that headband that I use when I'm doing my skincare and my makeup?
So you give me a headband?
You get my other one, unless you
I
want
get
this
your
one.
other one?
Me and Barb got matching ones.
Oh my, how could I? Well, I can't have matching with Barb, so
No.
you have to get this
That would
one.
be unfair.
That'd be crazy.
I'd consider that emotional cheating. I was gonna get you one with puppy ears, but I didn't know if you'd want it. I thought you'd think it was stupid.
Puppy ears?
There was one that had puppy ears, and there was one with bear
So you got me the
ears.
kitty ears?
No, I got me the kitty ears, and you get my other one. Look, it's so cute. No, you're doing it wrong. That's wrong. It goes this way.
You're doing great, queen.
Look at me! And now you can do your skincare and your makeup without getting it in your hair.
My makeup? Dude, chat, I had the worst experience today, by the way. I wanted to get passport photos taken, and apparently you can't have, like, your head on your forehead, like I have my hairstyle. So I went like this, like, in the side, and I look like a fucking weirdo. So now for the next 5 years on my passport, everyone's gonna look at me and be like, oh, look at this weirdo with his weird-ass forehead and his hair all the way to the side. It's gonna be an absolute disaster.
See, if you had one of these, you could have cute kitty ears in your passport photo.
I
Who's
don't
gonna
think I
stop
would
you?
allow that.
Who's gonna stop you? Your forehead's showing.
Where are you from? I'm from Greece.
Look, the people want makeup skincare streams.
Makeup stream.
That's what they want from you.
Yeah.
And then I got you makeup.
Thank you for the makeup.
Okay, just kidding. I got me makeup.
Snorlax, you're so hot, by the way. Just saying.
You calling other people hot?
Not me, dude. Random is calling people hot.
I got this. I got this.
It's cool. What is this?
It's an eyebrow pen. I got this.
What is this?
It's blush.
Oh, blush.
I got this.
What's this?
Primer.
Primer.
I got this.
What's this?
Lip stain.
Lip stain.
I got this.
Okay. What is this?
It's to sharpen your penis. You put your dick in this and it
First-
sharpens it.
An eyebrow pencil sharpener.
And lip liner.
How many things do you get, bro?
A few.
Is that the end?
No. Girls' Day!
Hey, Chad, can we tell him, like, donations going?
I also got a bottle of water.
That's
I
fine.
got a coffee at Fairy Tale. I bought pretzels for me and Barb. I got a new hair claw clip.
Ooh. Oh, did you see Aguilas and Vanessa?
No, they weren't there.
Oh, no.
And I got this shirt.
Oh, that's kind of... Oh,
Isn't that
that's
cute?
very sexy.
Show it off for the stream.
It's the problem is it's black and it's not gonna... I guess it'll show okay.
It's like a little cowl neck.
Anyway, this is kind of like the shirt, chat. It's only gonna work.
Girls
What's
just
going on?
wanna
Are we
have
on
fun.
play or what?
Oh, the people want the headband to stay on Royal.
The headband's not gonna stay on. What is going on here? What? Did they just arrange a grinder date? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna stop looking at the chat.
What's wrong with chat?
No, this chat. The in-party chat.
You getting spoilers?
Huh? No.
Oh, the people really want skincare stream.
Yeah?
Royal rank 1 in skincare. Any news about Indian release? It just probably won't ever happen.
Yeah, this probably won't happen. I'm sorry. So far, just to catch up, Caitlin,
Yes, thank you.
the series is 1-1. It's a best of 5. And what you have to keep in mind is that it's not just a regular best of 5, it's a fearless best of 5. So all of the champions, the 10 champions that have been picked so far, the 20 champions that have been picked so far, are completely banned and not pickable.
Even fearless?
Yeah.
What the fuck are they supposed to be?
We're getting in the
LCK
draft.
strength?
We're getting in the draft.
What are these LCK players?
I mean, this is the best players in Europe. These are the 4 best teams in Europe. They've qualified all year for this. What's your prediction? After seeing the first 2 games, I think that Baguettes will win, but they're like the team I'm rooting for in general too. Okay, so again we see an Aatrox banned on the red side. We've seen this every single game. I guess teams just consider Aatrox to be the best champion, which I mean fair. He's really, really strong and competitive. We see another Shyvana ban and Asol. So apparently this is Dragon Hate Draft. It's ban every dragon. The Lucian is gonna get banned once more. We have not seen Lucian go unbanned. Still some priority picks to go for. There's still a lot of decent junglers up. Are we gonna see the Nidalee banned here? They've banned it twice so far. They've completely respected the Snorlax Nidalee. Are they gonna ban it? Or maybe pick it themselves on blue side? This is the 3rd game of the best of 5. No, they banned the Rumble. They banned the Rumble, so the Nidalee is up. Are they planning to take the Nidalee? That's what I want to see.
The Nidalee, perhaps?
The Nidalee, perhaps. Dragon racism straight up. And Rumble kind of resembles a dragon too, with his flames. I see it. I see the dragon racism. And the Nidalee first picked by the Baguettes. We're going to be getting a Final Wax Nidalee. She goes by Final Wax, man. What do you want me to do? I didn't come up with their usernames. The Aurora is banned from random, of course. So 3 champions that we haven't seen. Wukong. Wukong can be flexing the jungle, in the Baron lane, and in the mid lane, especially if they do the 1-2-1 comp with double side lane. Wukong can be played in either side lane. Great flex pick to start off the draft. And you want to be playing dive against Nidalee. Nidalee cannot survive dive, but if you're going to do these long skirmishes where she's constantly healing, constantly throwing spears, then the Nidalee is going to be an absolute menace. So I do like the Wukong pick as a counter to that. And is this Rakan taken away from Hesta? And now we see a huge engage from Wukong Rakan. Okay, I'm not joking. Veigar is a crazy pick here. They're not gonna do it because no one plays Veigar, but it would be crazy here. We're instead gonna see Galio likely going to the support role, but there's already a lot of magic damage on this team if Galio is on support role, and we're gonna see Zeri as the ADC. Another decent defensive ADC, especially with Zaya and Ezreal already off the table. And we're seeing Misfortune paired up with the Rakan. Misfortune, Rakan, and Wukong combo. A lot of AoE. Really liking red side comp. Blue side does have the Galio to disengage. But I don't know if this is gonna be enough. The Zeri is also one of the safer ADCs. Let's see what the second ban phase is gonna be like. Red team wants to ban champions that's hard for them to engage on. So the Renekton is gonna leave. I'm suspecting a possible Garen or a Garen ban as well. I don't know how teams prioritize Garen. I am not gonna allow that comment.
She declined.
She's one of the players on the next series. He's in the other 2 teams.
Declined.
Rejected. Okay, so yeah, like I said, I should be a coach, bro. I know exactly what they're gonna ban. They're gonna ban the Garen because it's hard to engage with Wukong and Rakan into the Garen. So they send over the Garen. Let's see what mid lane pick they go for. Oh, the young Timothy. Okay, they're gonna go for the Rise as their consistent damage dealer. Because again, Misfortune might have that big ultimate, but they're not going to have consistent damage. I really like the Rise pick. Again, one of the best champions. And this is the random... Oh my god, Malphite? It's So they pick for their solo laners Malphite. And again, they want to go a tank that's hard to engage on, and that Malphite kind of fits that. And they're going to go for the Ambessa on the Random. Random's one of the best Ambessa players. And the Galio is being sent on the support role. Let's see what the last pick will be. Set does make sense here. Darius. They take the Darius, so it looks like they're putting the Wukong in the jungle. And they're taking the Darius in the solo lane. Which I don't really like the Darius here. I'll be honest with you, chat. I think it's going to be really hard for Darius to have value here.
Why is your chat all talking about girls? They're talking about their taste in women.
Guys only talk about girls. They don't talk about other things.
Guys, get a personality outside of women.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Darius pick, chat. I don't know how much value it's going to have here. I feel like it's going to be one shot quite quickly. And this is just not the team they played against. I'm not a big fan of the Darius.
Can you say uwu for his Nakamura? What is Nakamura?
I don't know what Nakamura, my jungler, needs motivation. Is Nakamura your jungler?
Ooh, Nakamura.
I think he meant me.
Yeah, but you're not gonna say it, so I'll say it.
I'm not going to say it.
I am your proxy, Royal. Here, wait. Mouth the word uwu. 3, 2, 1. Uwu.
I hope that helps him. Okay, so it is random on the Ambessa, like I said, one of the best Ambessa players. But honestly, I don't really like either of these comps, to be honest. I liked Red Team's comp more, but they picked the Darius and they kind of ruined it for me. They're kind of trying to counter the Malphite with the Darius. The thing is, Malphite doesn't have a good lane to go to, right? So Malphite can't go against the... Malphite cannot go against the Ryze in the side lane. Ryze is going to absolutely destroy him. And he can't go against the Darius in the side lane. So where is Malphite going this game? I have no idea where he's going. Win an Uwu from the GOAT? What type of question is that?
What is this?
Sex is better than pentakill? I don't know, just animation, I guess.
I love that in the chat you can tell who's chronically online and who's just here casually online.
Malphite is always a shit pick. No, I don't think Malphite is a bad pick here. Like, the problem is his early game is gonna be a struggle, right? He has nowhere to really go in the early game. But once you get to these team fights, Malphite can disrupt the main engage. He can counter engage. Malphite ulti is like one of the strongest abilities in the game. Why do you hate Darius? I don't hate Darius, it's just not a good Darius game. No, I'm waiting for a 3-minute delay for competitive integrity.
Oh, that's... W, my goat.
Oh, I have to.
So you're not hosting this?
No, it's all my tournament. The tournament is hosted by Purge, who are in the chat. They're up there. On the pinned comment, you can go to their Discord to find more information about European tournaments. Okay, so let's take a look at what we're expecting from this game. So the Nidalee should be hyper farming. The Nidalee needs to be ahead of the Wukong. She wants to engage, not to engage, she wants to invade, she wants to find camps, but she doesn't really have priority anywhere, right? The Malphite is always going to be a weak link. The Galio, Zeri are not going to have a better early game than the MF Rakan. So the Nidalee is not really going to be able to play the game that she wants to play, right? Overall, I do think that Red side just has a better team comp. It's only the Darius that I'm not sure about. But it does make sense, at least for the early game, since Malphite is not going to be able to find... Why are you torturing the cat?
Look, she's cat ears.
She put cat ears on the cat. Don't show her on stream. Don't humiliate her like that.
She's cat ears. I thought she was a cat.
She's a cat.
Cat, kitty, cat, kitty, cat.
Can't believe it. What's her name? Her name is Ash.
As in the Freljord Archer, yes.
Alright, let's get started. Why do we not have our custom interface? Oh, I see. I need to go here and I need to take this and do this. Okay, there we go. So let's see where they send each champion. I'm curious to see who's going to be against the Malphite. Is it going to be the Darius or is it going to be the Ryze? It looks like it's going to be the Darius. And the Ambassador is going to be going against the Ryze. I think these are... Okay, they're sending the Malphite mid lane versus the Galio. Dude, they were listening to my stream, 100%. They figured out a solution for the Malphite not having a good early game matchup. Just send him in with the support. And then you send the Zeri to versus the Darius. Take care, use that range advantage. But now, what you have to keep in mind is that the Zeri is very, very vulnerable to early ganks. And it looks like they're gonna go for blue buff into the red side jungle of the Nidalee. So Wukong is gonna split the map. He's gonna take the Raptors. He's gonna take the red buff. Nidalee's gonna be forced to immediately go on the other side. He's taking a second ability second, so he can go for this. Now, what you wanna look for is a potential dive on the Zeri. The Zeri has cleanse and flash. If they're able to get mid lane priority here, they could just run it down and go for the Zeri. Wukong's farming his camp. Rakan has not rotated for the dive, so I guess they're not gonna go for it. They're still gonna look to punish the Galio Malphite, which I don't think they can really punish. Nidalee's looking for a top lane play. Good job from the Ryze to poke down this Ambessa, utilizing his range advantage. Is he gonna be able to find the solo bolo? They both flash and he finds the solo kill. He's taking his revenge for the previous game where he got solo killed twice by random on the Swain Fiora matchup. Very well played by Freerun on the Ryze.
His name is Freerun.
That's his in-game name. I'm not sure what he actually goes by. Absolutely insane. And now he's gonna have an 800 gold deficit. No mana on the Ryze, by the way, and the Rakan is overstaying. He finds the ultimate. No flash on the Ryze. Flash third ability from the Rakan, from the Galio, and they're not able to find both. But they're gonna give a kill over to the Nidalee. Huge misplay from Freerun and from Rakan. They got too greedy there. They wanted to shove the wave so that the freeze would not happen, but they do get punished for that. And while Random might have given over the kill to Nidalee, Nidalee is now gonna have a pretty big lead. He's actually only 100 gold up on the Wukong, but he's gonna be able to get another plate here. And while Wukong has no camps to farm, Nidalee still has her Grump. Oh! How did the Misfortune die? Hello? He still has Flash up. I'm not even going back on the replay to see what happened, bro. I don't want to know what happened. I don't want to know how he entered that. And now, like I said, the Nidalee's gonna be able to farm her camps while Wukong is kind of pretty much waiting for his camps to spawn, which now they have. So they're not actually even. Nidalee does have a 400 gold lead. And Final Wax is gonna probably carry this game, I'll be honest. I'm still questioning how the Darius pick is gonna be impactful. In the very, very late game, Ryze can probably carry this game. He does have a lead. Keep in mind, he still got the first blood. So he does have the most gold in the game, even more than the Nidalee. So this is gonna be a Ryze versus Nidalee late game. But keep in mind, Nidalee is hard to play into this comp, right? They first pick Nidalee. So International Job Center, the red team, did manage to pick really good champions against Nidalee. Like the Wukong, canceling her jump in. Like the Rakan. Like the Ryze, and they're looking for an ult, but there's not gonna be enough damage, and he instantly ults out, holding both his flash and the ghost. Very well played from the Ryze, knowing that there's no follow-up CC. Nidalee doesn't have any CC to cancel the ult, and he wasn't able to hit the spear either through the minions. Malphite's looking for a no-lane with Darius. Darius is all stacked up. He's not gonna go for the ulti. I would have just dropped the ulti if I was the Darius, just for the poke. Just for the damage there. You have 5 stacks. If you ult there, that could open opportunities for a dive. He definitely should have just ulted him. And this 2v2 has a slight disadvantage now because the Misfortune has already gone down. So the Zeri is up 200 gold on the ADC. But what's most important is the support gold. 500 gold deficit for the Rakan. And Galio is one of the best counter picks into Rakan. Rakan can never really go in on the Galio either. Ryze has kind of decided to go mid lane. They've gone back to the normal structure of 1-1-2. And the game has calmed down, but not for long, because in 40 seconds we have the objectives. So let's see how they're gonna play them. They're actually looking for engage mid. Wukong with a flash ulti, and Random is gonna go down again. Galio is rooting them, and the damage from the Nidalee is huge. Emea finds this in ulti, and Darius is coming to clean up. They should find the Galio. Darius does have flash. Flash grab? He's not going for it. They're going all the way around. They're way overcommitted here. But the Zeri has been taking plates this entire time. He has an 800 gold deal in the ADC position. So while this might have looked good for red team, they only managed to trade the, what was that, 1 for 0? While My Little Pony, Josh, on the Zeri was able to get 4 plates in the bottom turret. Huge lead for the Zeri. And now he's going to be able to completely 1v9 this game. He's still going to be rushing the Bloodthirster. It looks like Red Team is going to go for the Dragon. But that is likely going to mean that they're going to give over the Herald. Flash stun from the Ryze, but there's no follow-up from the Rakan. Small miscommunication there. This is not looking like a good fight for Red Team. Malphite has ulti in 1 second. He's waiting for his ulti to come up, and he's gonna immediately go in. He finds a 4-man ultimate, but there's no follow-up. Zeri's now gonna come in. Can be cleaned that up, and the Malphite is coming in huge without ultimate. Massive 4-man ultimate from the Malphite, and now they're gonna be able to take down the Herald. And Nidalee's just getting out of control fed. The Malphite has 5,700 gold. And despite Random carrying the first 2 games for his team, or trying to carry the second game, not actually managing to, his team is gonna put him on their backs this time and carry the old man through the finish line. Insanely well played from the Malphite. Patras with that huge Malphite ult. Rock fucking solid, chat. And like I said, the Darius just has no impact in these fights. What is Darius supposed to do? He just finished his Trinity Force, but he's 1,500 gold down on the Malphite. He barely has enough. He barely has enough gold to keep up with Galio. He's the same gold as the enemy support. And he's just not going to be useful this game. I don't know what this Darius pick was. I think it was definitely a huge mistake. Even Garen would have been better this game. And now the young Zeri that was able to get all those plates has found 7,100 gold. He's 1,300 gold up on the Misfortune. So we're still seeing Bloodthirsters absolutely rushed by both teams. So I guess despite the change to Bloodthirster, both teams really seem to like Bloodthirster. It's gonna be Bloodthirster into Essence Reaver build for the Zeri. He's gonna go back and get it right now. I just don't see how Red Team wins that from this point forward, to be honest. They're not gonna have the damage to get through the Malphite until super late game. They need Ryze to get to his super late game here. The blue buff is not gonna be taken away. Wait, who took it? Wait, Malphite got the blue buff. Huge from Malphite. So it is gonna be taken away. They need to get the ultra late game with Ryze, but even then it's gonna be super hard to win versus this team comp in the late game. And they're down gonna be 6k gold after they take this tower. Malphite finds the ultimate. Good cleanse from the Misfortune to survive. The Malphite ult is not gonna find anyone, but they're gonna make the space they need to take that turret. And Italy continues to invade and steal Wukong's camp, sending him even further behind. He's over 1,000 gold down now. The only one that's not too far behind is the Ryze, who's only 100 gold down on the Ambessa. If he can find those maybe 3 items won't even be enough. Rise will need 4 items to really be able to do something here. My Little Pony's clean on ADC, dude. He absolutely is. Honestly, good draft by Blue. Yeah. The only issue that I had with Blue's draft was the early game Malphite. I thought he would get turbo punished in the early game, but they found out a way to avoid that by sending him mid lane with Galio. So once that happened, there's just not much of that. There's just not much to be done. Again, Red side did have a great initial 3 picks with the Misfortune, the Rakan, and the Wukong. They just completely butchered it after with the Darius, which makes absolutely no sense this game. Dragon has spawned, but the soul has already been denied since the first dragon went to the red team. 8 seconds on the Baron. I don't think they're going to be looking for any rush ideas. They actually do it very, very slowly. MF is not great easy for taking Baron. Okay, they're all waiting in a bush and they're looking for the engage. Rakan finds a great engage. The Misfortune ulti comes in, but there's just no damage. Malphite is too tanky and he finds the ulti Galio coming in. And they're just able to clean them up. Good try from red team to sit in that bush. The old school Fnatic bush. The old school Fnatic bush play, but it's not gonna be enough. Malphite was just too tanky, and even though he did go down at the end, still a 1-4-2. They're trying to zone the enemy team, but they need to finish the Baron. They're going in way too deep. They're going in way too deep, and can Darius clean up? No, he can't. This area damage is just too big. And Nidalee finds the Baron by himself. Zeri is able to clean up the Darius as well. And now with an 8k gold deficit. That was kind of risky from blue team. They kind of risked it for the biscuit. Malphite has Frozen Heart, Sunfire Cape, Brumble Vest. He's not going to be dying anytime soon unless the Rise DPSs him. But the Rise is just too far behind as well. The Darius did manage to get a couple kills there to bring himself back into the game. But it's not too little too late. Engaging the 2 tanks, low play. They were just looking for any pick there. Any pick. Those are the champions that walked in. They're in desperation mode. There's 8,000 gold down. They have to make something happen. And now with this Baron, they're gonna find these outer turrets. They're looking for one outer turret. This is gonna give them a huge gold increase on their lead. It's another 1,000 gold for their team. And they're just 10k gold up now. You're gonna look for another outer turret, and they're just one by one gonna use these minion waves to take all the outer turrets. And look at how well they've managed the wave. That one by one, the waves are hitting the turrets. They're defending their waves, and they're able to one by one take these turrets. Rakan is finding the optimal engage, but it's too little too late. It's a 10,000 gold deficit. Best is gonna find the Darius. Malphite, huge ult. Keep in mind this 4v5. Rise is not even there. Good Misfortune ultimate, but it's not gonna be enough. And they're just gonna take the 1-4-0 on the dive. And it's gonna be just a 10k gold deficit. Yo, Valhalla, thanks so much for the raid, man. I appreciate it. For all the viewers that are just coming in, we're currently watching the finals of Europe for the whole season. These are actually the semifinals. There's top 4 teams, so we're spectating and watching the final series. So this is one semifinal, then we have another semifinal, and then tomorrow we're gonna be watching the final. Amumu jungle plus Wukong top was far better. Amumu's not really played in competitive because he's too kind of easy to deal with later on, to be honest. After like you just cleanse his ulti. But yeah, I didn't like the Darius. I was kind of expecting Wukong to be solo lane, it's solo lane tank, and then to go like a different jungler. Like a Xin Zhao would have been completely fine too. Maybe like a Lilia or something. Yeah, I mean, this game is pretty much over, right? It's a 10k gold lead. They're just waiting for the next objectives to spawn. The thing with Wild Rift is that it's really, really hard to end in the early game, especially in a competitive setting. So they're pretty much gonna have to wait for Elder and Baron. But this win is pretty much secured. So they're gonna keep denying the enemy jungle. They're gonna take their blue buff once again. Yo, Psychion Gaming, thank you so much for subscribing or for becoming a YouTube member, man. I really appreciate that. It's a little higher, so I guess it doesn't show. Appreciate you for becoming a YouTube member, man. Thank you for the support. And now the Baron is up. They're gonna play around the Baron. Again, they don't really care about third dragon. It's already 1-1 on dragons. So they wanna play for this Baron. And they're gonna steal the red buff again. And they have no red buff, no blue buff. They find Gage on the Malphite, but he's just too tanky. Wukong finds a good engage. Rise finds huge damage in the backline. Can Rise turn this fight around? They're able to find two of them. Malphite and Galio are both dead. Rise is finding a third one. Huge play from the young Rise. He did some insane damage in that fight, and Malphite barely has any magic resist, right? He only has armor. He has now built some magic resist, but it's too little too late. Great comeback fight from the red team, and Rise just absolutely doing work. That's exactly what I said. When Rise gets you these 3 items, his damage is gonna be really high, and if they can properly protect him, he can carry the game. Obviously, I didn't expect it to be a 10k gold deficit. I thought it would be way closer, but even the 10k gold deficit, it is somewhat close. Nidalee's good in competitive play because the champion is way overtuned. After she gets nerfed, and she's more of a solo champion, but she's okay in competitive too, just depends on the right team comps. If Rise can find another massive team fight like that, it could be comebackable. Obviously, this was like a miracle team fight for them, so I don't think it's gonna be easily replicated. Are you just hanging out with me?
I'm just getting cozy. I just like being around you.
Malphite's pushing out the side lane again. No TP on red team, so Malphite is free to split push by himself, and it's not like red team can start the Baron. So they're trapped in this situation where Malphite can just freely push. Red team can't defend because they don't have teleport, and they can't start the Baron because they're 10k gold behind. So what do? Rise does have his ultimate, so this is their best way of kind of cleaning up the wave and then immediately running back to make sure she can ult in time in case Malphite TPs and they start the Baron. Yeah, I don't know why he's gone Frozen Heart in the Malphite. Malphite's damage scales off armor, and Frozen Heart gives a lot of armor, but this was definitely not the game for Malphite. Okay, looks like we've gotten a sound bug again, so I'm hearing like half the sounds. And Rakan is finding an angle. Can there be a steal? No steal coming in, and Italy's gonna take it. And now they're just on full cleanup mode. Can Rise clean up this fight? He's trying to find damage on the Galio, but he's not able to. He's not able to find a miracle team fight. And despite his best efforts, it's gonna be GG with a 15k gold difference. And it's gonna be 2-1 on the Baguettes to take down the International Job Center. The Rise tried to cook. Harmony, he tried to cook, but it just didn't work. Caitlin says hi if you didn't hear. And again, this Darius pick was just not it. Doing 11k damage, not really being part of the game. And despite Freeren solo killing the Ambessa, getting a lead for himself, playing well in the fight, it's just not gonna be enough. The Malphite was just unbreakable. Can you bring me chips?
Chips!
Chips.
You're gonna be crunching into people's
I'm gonna bring me chips.
Like, you know what I would hate? If we ordered food. I'll keep that.
What do you wanna order?
Burgers.
Oh, I like burgers.
I'm thinking Simply Burger.
Oh,
Me
is
and Dad
that
were
so?
talking about it. I was like, there's a burger place we always order from, and I was like, fuck, I can't remember the name of it. They're known for their dip the fries, and she goes, Simply Burger. I'm like, ah, you know ball.
You know, balls. I love Simply Burger.
But I will go bring the chips.
Oh, well, no, don't bring me chips. If we're gonna order burgers, I
But
want
you have
chips.
like you'll have like a chip or two to tie you over while you wait, you know?
No,
Yeah.
I don't want chips.
I want chips.
Keep in mind that this is fearless draft. Frieren means being cold, freezing in German. I'm pretty sure he's just doing because of the anime king, I'll be honest with you.
Someone in the comments earlier, Kimi to said, not bad for a 1,000-year-old elf.
Not bad for a 1,000-year-old elf.
Mechanic's not washed after being 1,000.
Was that my
years old.
chat?
Someone said that in YouTube chat like way earlier.
Why is my YouTube chat so funny? Okay, so keep in mind that this is fearless, so we're not going to be seeing another rise. Aurelion Sol and Shyvana both banned. The dragon racism continues. Well, now I want chips that are in front of me. What am I supposed to do when she puts chips in front of me, chat? Not eat them? What kind of chips? Just salt. Eliona band comes through, which makes sense with Galio band, Nautilus band, all the Rakan band, all the engage supports band. And they're again getting rid of the random Aurora. Their expect band of the Aurora continues. Rumble is still open. What priority picks are open here? Let's see. In the Baron lane, Set is open, which now we're going down the priority, right? It's fearless. A lot of really good picks are gone. Garen is still open. In the jungle, we still have Zed that's open. We have Hecarim that's opened. Looks like they're gonna go for the Rumble, which has been continuously banned throughout the series. Not a super high priority champion, but again, when you're getting into game 4 of Fearless, you know, like not that many champions are opened. And the answer with Corky. You're gonna watch on YouTube or Twitch. I stream on both so you guys can choose your preferred platform. They're gonna go for the Corky Rel. Corky Rel. Rel is a great counter to the Rumble, by the way, being able to destroy his constant shielding, especially if he's looking for a tank Rumble build, which is insanely annoying. Braum is open as a counter to Rel, though. Can we see the Braum come in? And Zillion is open. Zillion and Braum are both open. I should be coaching, bro. Like, I know better than these guys. He goes for the Braum to counter the Rel. And what ADC are we gonna pair up with the Braum? I think they should pick ADC here because they're gonna do double ADC ban and not that many ADCs are left. Ashe is open. Varus is open. I don't want to see a Jhin with a Braum. Okay, they're just gonna go for the jungle pick, and it looks like it's gonna be Xin Zhao. So what red team could do here is ban double ADCs and really close the ADC pool down. But keep in mind that they don't have to pick an ADC, they can pick a mage in the bot lane position. Jace is still open. Jace is gonna do decent into Rumble. Okay, they're gonna take the Orianna instead. Orianna Rel combo is absolutely insanely oppressive. And they're going for ADC bans. They actually banned the Draven, which is pretty crazy. Being afraid of Draven is wild. Yo, what's up, Quantum? Okay, so the Hecarim ban comes through, which is great synergy with the Orianna. So they're gonna try to pinch the jungle pool. We're gonna see another jungle ban. And they get rid of the Draven and the Jace. The Draven is such a random man, by the way. Is Shy just like the best Draven player of all time, or what? Usually you would pair up an ADC with Braum, but they could go for like a Ziggs. Samira? No, Samira's not going to be picked here. They banned the Garen, which is another reason why they could go for the Ziggs, right? They're like, okay, we're not going to have consistent damage to kill a tank like Garen if we go Ziggs, so let's get rid of the Garen. Who is your favorite player in Wild Rift? Trying to act normal. It's a good question. Like from me, you, or like in general? From general, I like watching Sky FL. Like RN9 and that. No, you're not my favorite. From me, you. My goat back in the day was Joey Sags, of course, but nowadays, from me, you, I don't know. All you players are kind of washed. Okay, they go for the Renekton. But if they put the Olaf in the side lane, Olaf has a decent matchup near the Renekton. They go for the Vayne! Vayne Braum. Vayne makes a lot of sense into the Olaf, makes a lot of sense into the Rel. And they can't go Mundo against Vayne, by the way. They cannot pick the Mundo. Well, I guess they were planning to pick Mundo, they can't pick Mundo. They're gonna go for the Riven instead, so this is likely to be Riven jungle and solo lane or Olaf. And I'm assuming that's the Renekton mid. I like blue team more. I'll say it, chat. I like blue team more. I think this Vayne is gonna go absolutely gazumba in 1v9. Vayne to Mundo? Yeah, Vayne would destroy Mundo. So I think that's why they didn't pick the Mundo. I really like this Vayne pick. I really like this Vayne pick. I think it might be enough. How do we kill this Vayne? The main problem that blue team... Oh, I'm gonna choke on these chips, by the way. The main problem the blue team has here is how do they deal with the Orianna, right? They don't really have a consistent way to jump on the Orianna. So no consistent way to jump on the Orianna, right? And Orianna is gonna constantly outrange you. She's gonna be throwing her ball on the Olaf and just sending him in, sprinting. Right? How are they ever gonna hit the Orianna? They can't get on top of Orianna here. Yeah, it looks like it's likely gonna be a tank rumble. How do you deal with Riven? I mean, Riven's not an issue. You just like stun her up with Braum and that's it. The main issue is the Orianna. The Orianna has no way to die here. So the Orianna is gonna constantly be dealing damage, AoE damage in these fights. And Corki's such a good pick here. I really like the Vayne pick and I think it can 1v9. But now that I'm thinking more about these team comps, I don't think Vayne is gonna have a chance to 1v9. I think that Victor or that Corki and Orianna are going to be able to deal an insane amount of damage in the backline and just completely destroying these targets. And Vayne is not going to have the space he needs to 1v9. I think it's really important that Rel doesn't overextend in the engages and they play front to back And I think it's really, really important that they don't give Vayne free ult attacks and free space. I've never seen Renekton mid. It's very, very popular in competitive. I used to play quite a bit when I played comp. Frozen? It's not Frozen where you have to wait for a few minutes. We have to wait, we do like a 3-minute delay for competitive integrity. So people don't go into my stream and like see what's going on. Alright, let's start us up.
Welcome to Wild Rift. Minions have spawned.
Okay, we're seeing perhaps an early invade. See, it's stuff like that that we don't want to give away on stream, right? Like early invades. Like where they're sending what champion. It looks like Vayne is going in the Baron lane. Against the Olaf. There's a great matchup for the Vayne. And they're putting the Rumble into the bot lane, and it looks like it's a 2v2 mid lane. The Renekton being mid is kind of scary though. Because you're kind of wasting Renekton's early game power. But I guess they really wanted to dodge the Olaf matchup for the Renekton. And putting Vayne into Olaf is absolutely perfect. Vayne is not good in a 2v2 lane, but he's amazing against the melee Baron laner that you can constantly harass. But it looks like Orianna is making a roam and forcing a swap. So now Orianna, random's gonna come top and he's gonna be the one dealing with his Vayne, which is obviously a way better match for Orianna. But it's already behind in EXP because she was dual laning bot mid lane. So now Vayne has a huge EXP lead on the Orianna. It's gonna be a lot easier for him to win this fight. Looking down the bot lane, the Rumble should be okay against the Corki. So very well played in the early game to kind of neuter this early game advantage that red team hypothetically has and putting Vayne where she needs to be in a good spot. Getting this Vayne ahead is top priority for the Baguettes. Or for International Job Center, excuse me. If they can keep Vayne ahead in gold and EXP, she will carry this game. So very smart rotation.
I don't want chips.
Yeah, well, you just put them in front of me to like torture me.
Ye have so little strength of mind.
She puts the chips in front of me and she's like, oh no, don't eat them. So, this will likely be a very slow game. Because International Job Center needs to just chill, bro. They need to just chill. They shouldn't fight, they shouldn't do anything until Vayne has at least 2 items. But ideally 3. Do you want to pick what you want?
Hey, I'm gonna be right back. Can you guys watch my Royal and make sure he doesn't eat any of these chips? Thanks, I'll be right back, guys. Watch him.
Don't you fucking say anything. None of you snitch. Don't you dare snitch.
You were supposed to be watching him!
Okay, so in terms of boots, Everyone's already rushed their boots. So we see a lot of armor boots coming out. Not really any merc treads, but again, not a lot of magic damage in this game. And again, this is going to be a very slow game. They're just going to be trying to get Vayne to get as much farm as possible. So they're not going to be looking for any aggressive plays, mostly just defensive plays. A plate has been taken from My Little Pony. He'll enjoy that gold. Okay, we're looking for an invade. I don't think this is a good invade though. Orianna finds the blue buff. Orianna is the one who gets it, but now they're gonna get chased down. Viola drops the ult. This was not a good invade whatsoever. They just got absolutely destroyed. No ults, no flashes, just one shot by the Rel Orianna combo. What are they doing? Why are they evading? What happened to the plan being let's wait for Vayne to farm up? They didn't even give her a chance to farm up. They're like, alright, let's go invade this blue buff. They didn't even get the blue buff. What a low IQ invade from International Job Center. They're gonna be looking for McDonald's applications after this game or what?
Oh fuck.
Well, ain't nobody else hiring them after this.
You're supposed to be casting them, not roasting them.
I'm co-streaming. This isn't the official broadcast. I can say whatever I want. Absolute annihilation. I mean, it was, dude, I could tell from like 30 seconds before it even happened that this was a bad invade.
Can you imagine watching League of Legends Worlds and the casters are like, oh my god, McDonald's is gonna be calling Faker tomorrow. What was that, Faker? Time for bro to retire.
I mean, the Orianna, which again, like I said, Orianna is the main issue here. How are you gonna deal with this Orianna? Vayne is not gonna be able to attack Orianna. The Orianna has gotten a double kill. Random is 1,000,000% carrying this game. This series, I don't want to call it too soon, but this series is so over. Did you order your things? Are you gonna?
No. Wait. Whose phone was it on?
I don't know, like the cowboy. I think someone's barbecue.
It is the cowboy. Yeehaw!
Yeah. Okay, they're trying to contest the Enchanted Symbol, but they're not gonna be able to. I mean, Xin Zhao doesn't even have an item yet. I guess neither does Riven, but he's going for the Trinity Force. Is then supposed to have this early game lead? Yeah, they're not gonna be able to contest the Enchanted Symbol at all. And it looks like they're gonna rotate to mid lane and then into Dragon. Blue team wants to secure Dragon here so they can at least deny the soul from red team. But they're not going for it. She's just trying to get any camps he can from the Riven. And now they're gonna completely abandon this turret. Very good play from the Rumble to abandon this turret because he was 100% gonna die. Oh wait, did he ult? Yeah, dude, the Rumble ulted the wave, I just realized. Very smart play to ult the wave and deny any sort of dives. But they have already lost the Enchanted Symbol. Let's see if they actually go for the Dragon, because red team could potentially go for Soul versus this. But again, it's Mountain Soul, which is like the worst soul in the game anyway. So they're probably not even gonna bother wasting time going for the Mountain, even though they're obviously really far ahead. Renekton is a good pick. I mean, I don't think Renekton's gonna be able to do anything in this comp. Wait, did Renekton get like a solo kill? I wasn't paying attention. Did I miss like a solo kill? I literally just missed a solo kill from the Renekton on the Corki. I was too focused on my chips. Production team sleeping? Dude, straight up.
Not even the first time that's been said this stream. You said it when you missed the MF kill too.
Okay, dude, that's not my fault. That's the cameraman's fault.
That's you.
No, the MF kill was just inting. That was not my fault, bro. You had flash, you had everything. He just insta died.
Have you considered one chip at a time?
Hmm?
Have you considered one chip at a time?
No.
All of them at once?
Oh, no once. The Riven's leveled down and the Xin Zhao. This could be an okay fight. Riven is taken down already and Xin Zhao is showing his early game boost. That's another kill for International Job Center. I don't know how Final Wax is behind on levels, but very well played from Snorlax to figure out that he has the advantage and go in for it. Another looking for a dive on Heste on the Rel. The Orianna is coming up. He's remounting and finding the CC. He finds a great 3-man stun, but they do a perfectly executed dive. Can Orianna clean up? He is able to clean up the Rumble and he still has his ultimate. Vayne almost gets caught by it, but does not.
I'm gonna get I look through the whole menu again, like I don't get to see it. Maybe I'm just.
Zinzao goes in on the Orianna, has no sums. He should have given that kill to Vayne. He should have given that kill to Vayne. It's so Vayne to not give that kill to Vayne. That was a huge shutdown hack as well. I can't believe Snorlax took that. What a win trade. Bro, if I was a Vayne, I'd be flaming him right now. I mean, I guess he is playing out of his mind, 1v9ing on the Zinzao. But definitely should not have taken that kill.
Did you say thank you to Joe Hut?
Give me a second. Thank you so much, Joe Hut, for the Twitch Prime. Subscribe for 15 months. Yo, that's huge, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support.
Oh, he's on a 15-month streak. I thought he
Yeah.
just subscribed for the next 15 months. And I'm like,
No, but you can do that.
what if you don't even... What if I don't like you 15 months from
Well,
now?
yeah, what if I don't stream for 15 months?
What if I find out you're like racist in 15 months? and
What a
you get
commitment.
canceled? What if I find out you diddle kids 15 months from now?
Oh, fuck.
All of a sudden you're just like cookie LOL allegations come out.
But you can cancel your sub. So the International Job Center has done a good job kind of coming back into this game. Mostly through the back of Zinzao, finding really, really good plays. But I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Orianna is still insanely fed, 9,000 gold on the Orianna. The Vayne is not gonna be able to find the damage, and Zinzao will get outscaled. Zinzao is not gonna be strong forever, he's gonna get outscaled.
Here you go, King. I'll just hold the bag open for
Thank you,
you.
fuck.
Here, give me a second. Allow me to make this more convenient. My bad, King. You know what? Would you like me to hand feed you some grapes, sire? A foot rub, perhaps.
Only racism here is the dragon, Benz. Okay, they're diving Vayne. You cannot dive a Vayne. What are you doing? Hesta with a win trade. Yeah, please make more noise.
I'm actually doing this so that in the long run you make less noise. So you can just...
Big ultimate by misses the Vayne. Flash stun from the Renekton. And he goes in, but he's not able to find the Orianna. And that's 2 kills over to the Baguettes. Vayne's gonna flash over. And the Orianna will not even find the Vayne, but they still win this fight. And they're starting Baron right away. They do it extremely fast with Vayne. But Riven is right there to steal. But he has no vision. 2,700, they're all very low. Vayne, Riven gets in the bin, steals the Baron. Final Wax steals the Baron. And now it's super easy for them to clean up. And that is gonna be the series. Ay, ay, ay. Misplay after misplay from International Job Center. Absolutely awful. Oi, oi, oi. And also, the dragon racism continues into the game. They haven't even gotten a single dragon. No one has even touched the dragon. Dude, people just don't care about dragons. Oh,
You see?
oh, ah, nice.
Oh. No, what? Sorry, you were saying something about me making noise.
That's very nice.
Yeah, that noise was worth it, wasn't it? Now you have a bowl.
I don't know if they would win that fight. That was a very risky fight to take. They didn't even take that fight. That was very huge overextension. They're just trying to use their Renekton Xin Zhao early games, but they're not playing for the Vayne. Now they're just gonna lose all their towers. Again, they're gonna go from lane to lane, cheese down these turrets. Blue team's not gonna be able to defend. The Shockwave finds the Vayne, just very low on HP, and she goes down, and that is it for the Vayne.
You know that I wouldn't watch League of Legends Worlds if the casters ate chips the whole time.
You wouldn't?
I'd blow my brains out of the cast.
Good for you. The Vayne used his versatility aggressively, and it was very easy for Rihanna to just find the ultimate, and he had no way to escape with no flash. I mean, chip crumbs.
What do you want me to do? Sweep them onto your floor? Perfectly edible chip crumb?
Yeah, final goat is just too good, I guess. Yummy crumbs. They'll probably ring the doorbell. And now Riven is able to clean up. I mean, they have too much of a gold lead. There's 7k gold lead. Like, there's nothing that Vayne can do this game now. It's too little too late. She only has 2 items still. She's not even on 3 items. She's not even going for Phantom Dancer. She's not even going for max DPS. She's going for Armor Plan. $42 seconds for the next Baron. And then after that we've got Elder. This will be pretty much their only chance. I think if the Baguettes can take this Baron, it's gonna be too hard to come back. And also both of these side lane turrets have very low HP. They could just give up the Baron, but at least try to secure these 2 side lane turrets to get the shutdown gold. At the bare minimum, they need to do that.
If you're Caedrel, why are you not bald? Well, it's getting there. Slowly.
If T1 wins another world, I'll go bold.
4 worlds in a row.
Yeah, I'll go bold.
I'll tattoo Faker on my tits. What the fuck? Absolute goats, by the way.
Okay, they're gonna fight this. Renekton's TPing. But they immediately stop. Vayne's finding good damage on the Olaf. Oh, but on the other side, they found the engage. Xin Zhao has gone down. They need to fight it. It's now or never. Vayne drops the ultimate, but she's not finding any ult attacks. No ult on the Orianna. But the Vayne is just not able to find any damage. And this will likely be Baron for the Baguettes.
Is their teammate baguettes?
Something like that. Mostly. They're like 4 French people. They're probably like wee in the comms.
Wee, all the way home.
Just arrived and you open slots. This isn't my tournament. I'm just co-streaming it. This is the Rift Legends tournament by Purge. These are the best teams in Europe that have been scrimming and qualifying for this all year. I mean, these are international European teams, so they don't have to be from the same country. There's a different tournament where they do countries, but Greece doesn't have a team.
The Greece team would be called the Sudetes.
That's racist.
So is the baguettes, man.
They're allowed to say it, they're French.
The Italians would be all guard baguettes.
Let's triple him down. Vayne is dropping the damage, but he doesn't have enough damage. He's not gonna be able to carry now. It's too little too late for the young Vayne. Now the Baron have minions, they might just be able to end with no Elder or anything. Yeah, next wave they probably will be able to end. If Find the engage, they get the dive on, and this is it. Yes, Riot supports this tournament. It's not run by Riot, but Riot is funding it.
Not real Caedrel of Wild Rift unless bald. Let's get one thing clear. Caedrel is the royal of League of Legends.
And that is it for the first semi-final series. Very well played from both teams. Definitely fought really hard. If I were to give an MVP to someone, I would give it to Random. I think he played exceptionally on all the games except the Ambessa game. But even that one, I think he made some good engages on some good ults. Very well played by everyone.
Is there another game?
Yeah, there's another series. So now we're going to be watching the next semi-final.
What time is that? Is this the last one?
Yeah, it's 2 series. Which the first one, we'll do one more.
How long does one series take?
Depends how many games are played. Could be 3
decent.
games, could be 5 games.
It's like probably an hour.
Yeah, probably a little more.
You know, it's a Saturday in Greece.
Yeah, you wanna go out after?
You wanna go get a drink after?
Sure.
Ooh.
Can you record a guide for Yone, please? I have a special Yone video in the works for you, King. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. So chat, we're gonna do a little giveaway time in between the games.
Royal does charity?
Well, it's not my giveaway to do. I'm not funding it. So pretty much.
You've got this.
I've got this.
You're doing so good.
I'm doing great.
You're becoming such a good streamer.
So, you guys see all of this? 5 of you get to win one of these sick icon borders over there. You see this? See this like sick icon border?
You have to circle it so
It's
you
like-
can see it. Use your hand. Like
You
this.
either win an icon, like you're gonna get like a bundle, I think it's like a chest. So these are like the chances of what you're gonna win. So it's either an icon border, you see the icon border?
You have to do this. Which one? This one?
No, it's like it's all the way over there. So, and you're gonna get some condensed modes, right? So, here's how we're gonna do this. Are you ready? Caitlin is gonna think of a number.
I thought of a number.
She's gonna write down her number. The number will be between 1 and 100. And the 5 people who are closest to the number or say the number
It's my favorite number. That's your spoiler.
will get the icons. So go ahead, guess numbers between 1 and 100. I'm gonna give you guys a minute. And you're gonna get 5 of you, the closest ones, are gonna get icons and borders and so on. The 5 closest, I have 5 to give away. I'm not actually 100% sure on what you get, but you get cool stuff. Yeah, a few more seconds. You only get 1 guess, by the way. If I see you write multiple numbers, I'm disqualifying you. I'm probably just looking at your first number in reality.
Yeah, your first number is the only one that counts.
Alright, show your number.
It's 4. It's my favorite number. There's some lore for you.
Alright, it's over. Okay, let's see.
4.
Did anybody
like
guess
gin.
4? So I see a 2, I see another 2. I see a 7, so that's 3 away. Okay, so I'm gonna write to the...
Oh, there's another 2 over here. And a 1.
To the winners.
You have a 2 and a 1 in YouTube as well.
Yeah, I'm finding them.
I can't believe no one said 4. Are you even League of Legends players? Wild Rift players? What would Jin think?
We had a 7 here, right? Where's the 7?
There was one.
There's only a 7.
But 1 and 2 are both closer than. Oh, someone did.
Oh,
say
there
4,
is,
but
yes.
wait, someone
No,
really
that was
said-
after.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, they would have fooled me.
Scarla Sam. Okay,
Sam
and there's
also wrote,
one
like,
more. We see an 8 here.
Scarlet Sam also wrote multiple numbers, so make sure.
Did he?
Yeah.
Nice. First was
That
7
was
though.
the first one.
Yeah, it was 7. I saw an 8 somewhere. Okay, 8 is the next up, which is Mikola. Okay, these are the winners. I'm gonna write it on the chat. I need you guys to write me your usernames, your Discord usernames. I like commented who you guys are on the chat. This guy reducted all his comments and then wrote 4 after.
Go.
Hi.
And it would have worked on me, I fear.
Hi, Mikola. What's your Discord? If you don't want to leak your Discord to everyone in the chat, you can DM me on Discord. But I need your Discord usernames to give you the stuff. I'm not gonna give it to you. Purge is gonna give it to you, but I need to give them Discord usernames. Okay, I'm only seeing one Discord username so far. I guess some of you might not have Discord.
If
The
anyone
finals
has-
are tomorrow.
If either of you are a girl, send me your Discord too.
That's crazy.
We got some Riz in the chat.
I said 44 was close, technically.
Unfortunately, you just put 4 twice when you were supposed to put it once.
Maybe you just misclicked. Maybe you just a keyboard like double typed it.
Your keyboard really lost this for you.
Yeah, so far only have the Twitch chat usernames. YouTube chat. Okay, I got Mikola's. But not sure if that's it. Well, go check. What do you mean you're not sure? Go check. I'm giving you username someone else. Yo, what's up, Josh? Congrats on the win, man. I mean, if they don't respond, then
You got
I guess we'll pick someone else later.
you got a minute to respond. Why don't you just like stick them all the way down your throat at this point? Like,
What's your issue?
do you want me to stick this bag in the blender so you can just down the whole thing really quick?
I'll just leave them in front of me, bro. I can take them away.
The way you're chewing is upsetting me.
Yeah, I guess you guys don't, like the other 2 winners just don't want their shit or what?
You got this one?
Yeah, I got the 2 Twitch chatters.
Okay. YouTube chatters, get your shit together.
Is my chat just not refreshing or what?
No, it is.
Well, it is. They're just not typing their usernames. Well, Mikola, make sure that that's your Discord username. I guess the other 2 guys just don't want it bad enough. I don't know what to say.
It also could be like a little kid whose mom just made him leave the room.
And he just typed the number. He doesn't have a Discord.
Maybe his wife just gave birth. Give him a minute.
Maybe his wife did good. We should not be here watching the stream, man.
But you know.
Chat, if you have a 9-month pregnant wife, you should not be watching my stream. I'll make that very clear.
She could have been 8 months and it could have been early.
You know, that does happen.
Maybe his house literally just caught fire.
Can you just give it to me? I said 4 after. She said, well, no, that's not how it works. We said time limit and you said afterwards.
He said 4 after and she said it would have got her.
Okay, we got one more Discord. Nice, nice. It's a bunch of numbers. I better have been your first one.
Oh.
It wasn't! And you deleted it!
Oh!
Oh my god!
The cheap faker! What was that?
Embor, you tried to sneak right past us.
Charlatan.
I can't believe it. Nah.
Oh, the
We caught
betrayal.
you red-handed.
Top 10 anime betrayals of all time.
He tried to delete the previous guest too.
If you would have worked on me!
He tried to cover his trails.
What is this
Nah.
audience you're cultivating of scammers and charlatans?
Well, we have one more to give away since Embror is definitely not winning. Absolutely.
You little scoundrel.
Yeah, what the hell? Rerun the whole giveaway? We'll just give one more later on.
Alright, so the next number is my favorite number, if you guys can guess it. That's just awful.
Alright, we're just waiting for the next two teams to ready up. It wasn't as good, no, it wasn't, so I just said 4.
Alright, the next number is gonna be 44, remember.
Well, Caedrel, it's Emea, so people are from all over the place. No one is from like one country. Like no team is like fully one country, I don't think. Oh, I think this team is all like Russians, to be honest. Yeah, I think there's like a full Russian team.
No, guys, stop guessing. There's not a number right now.
Let me fix the sound because it's like all messed up. W Riot. Actually, this isn't Riot's fault. This is my fault.
Kate's fave number is obviously rank 1. No, I actually hate odd numbers. So.
Yeah, there is a full Russian team. All right, let's log in. So I have how many names? Okay, Aldo never gave me his Discord. I guess he's just not here. Let me add him one more time in case he's still in the chat. He is. So you're gonna be added, the people that won, you're gonna be added by Purge, and they're gonna give you, they're gonna be added on Discord, and they're gonna give you the chests. Okay, so we see Lucian, Fiora, Kali, Aurora bans. Pretty standard bans from most of the OP champions that they want to get rid of. It is game 1, keep in mind, so all champs are open. Even though we are playing Fearless. Can you go where the lights are? Like in the entrance and click the big one that's by itself? And then make sure that the light is on when you open the door. Like outside.
Anyway, I'm gonna go try on my new top.
Are you in a mansion, man? You're in an entrance and front light? It's literally like it's an apartment. I have the top apartment. Okay, so Nidalee's gonna be first picked. Makes a lot of sense. Especially after we saw how strong Nidalee is. Akali OP. Akali is really strong in competitive. She's always been one of the best champions for competitive. Are we gonna see the young Zed? I was very surprised not to see Zed at all in the previous... Okay, Aatrox is open. Keep in mind, Aatrox was banned every game in the last semifinal. What will they decide to do? Aatrox was banned every single game. And they're gonna go for the Bard Aatrox. Bard was first picked in the last series as well. He's considered to be one of the best champions. We're gonna be in Ezreal Ambessa from the blue team. Ezreal makes a lot of sense, but I don't know how I feel about the Ambessa. I feel like this comp is gonna lack tankiness. They definitely want to look. And the Hecarim, these are some odd drafts. I definitely think that there's like higher priority champions to go for. The Nautilus is gonna be taken away, which makes sense. They want to probably ban double tank supports because blue team is really lacking tankiness right now. The Rise is gonna go away. Bard's up is OP in combat. If it's combat, it's OP everywhere. Is Action still viable? Yeah, Action's alright. Very cute. There's many things I want to say, but I can't say them on stream.
You dog.
And they're gonna ban the Galio as well.
Ow. Imagine how sensitive your mic is.
Okay, so the enemies are gonna pick the Zaya. The enemies. The red team is gonna pick the Zaya. The red team is always the enemies. How's your day? Yeah, I've had a pretty good day so far. Just...
Not really. You went to get passport photos, dude.
So?
And that's it.
I ate some galatopita though, so we made up for it.
Ugh,
Well, I actually like galatopita.
it's bad. Oh, you're a fan.
I'm a huge fan. This looks so good on you. Don't show the stream though, it's too sexy for the stream.
It's literally no. I didn't try this on in store. I just took it home.
A good selection. This is honestly a really weird draft. I feel like they're not really going for the top priority picks here. Like, they do go for the orange support to add that tankiness that I was talking about before. I'm not having a great day since you didn't give me that bundle.
You are a cheater, a liar, and a cheat, and a thief. The integrity of the whole system collapsed.
There is no integrity here. And the Swain is picked up. This is such a weird Swain angle, isn't it? What does Swain do here? I'm honestly not liking either of these drafts, I'll be honest. I think red team overall probably has a better draft, but I'm not a big fan of either of these teams. Who are you guys giving this to? Like, just from the team comps. Like, I feel like the Hecarim doesn't make a lot of sense when there's like way better champions open. Like, you can go like Vi here. Why not go like Vi? Why go Hecarim? You guys like red team more? It's like red team is definitely easier to execute. And I know you guys absolutely love your Swain.
Ew.
You do have the Aatrox. The problem with blue team, right, is they just don't have any good crowd control. They don't have any, like, easy to hit crowd control. Their only crowd control is, like, Ornn and then Meganar. Like, Ambessa in Italy is just... It's, like, okay, but then you also have Ezreal and then you have Gnar. It's too much unreliable crowd control. It's too much unreliable crowd control. How are you gonna lock down this Aatrox, this Hecarim, them? The Swain. I'm not a huge fan of either of these team comps, but I think red team probably has a slightly better team comp. Vabo has played together for 2 years, almost the same players. They know each other well, so they have the synergies of what you're telling me. Why not mid? I mean, they're probably gonna send They're dual lane mid. They're probably gonna send Ezreal or mid lane. And then do send like Nor and Ambessa in the side lanes. It's very, very common in competitive to do that. I mean, Aatrox is gonna have such a good game here. You're right, Aatrox is gonna have such a good game here. I think Red Team has a slightly better comp too. Let the Russians cook with the vodka? Dude, maybe they drank a little too much vodka before the game started. Why don't we use this man in solo queue? Because in solo queue you can't really communicate with your team, so the macro is weird. How can I convince my teammates that I should go to mid lane? You can join the Emea Discord, which is the tournament organizers. It's the pinned comment. Or you can go to my YouTube videos and just find the top link to go to my Discord. It's on the description of all my videos. Now we're waiting for a little delay to keep the competitive integrity good and fair. Can't even convince my team side lane? Dude, I can't even convince my team not to steal my buffs when I'm playing jungle. Alright, let's start this up.
Welcome to Wild Rift.
Alright, let's see what lane assignments they do. They're likely sending the Ezreal mid, like I said, and it's doing 1-3-1. Yep, that's what's happening. But let's see who goes against who. Aatrox wants to be against the Gnar. That's the ideal for them. They want to send an Aatrox against the Gnar. They see each other. Let's see. There's not going to be any other swaps. So the Aatrox is going to get the matchup he wants. I mean, Gnar kind of loses to both Swain and Aatrox. So at least goes even against both. You can't really bully either one. Swain's going to be against the Ambessa. He just wants to chill out and farm. Not a lot of pressure. Nidalee's actually invading level 1. This is the level 1 invade from the Nidalee, and it looks like they're just letting them take this. They don't want to fight them level 1, so they're gonna give it up. The Ambessa does have priority against the Swain. They realize that Swain is the weak link here. He's not gonna be able to get priority level 1 against any champion, so we're gonna invade on that side. Very, very smart invade from Team Vapo. And now Nidalee's gonna go from blue buff to blue buff and then do a full clear. Aatrox is poking his head around, but I don't think he's gonna be able to do much. Very well played from blue side already. Get that small early game lead, and Ezreal is gonna be able to get this Skull Crab with the Ornn, or at least he's leashing it. He's leashing Nidalee the Skull Crab. So now the Hecarim is also going to be denied Skull Crab. And while technically Hecarim is not far behind yet, Hecarim has no more camps to farm and he's level 3 still. He's trying to go for the bot lane Skull Crab, but they're not going to allow that either. They're going to look for 33, and keep in mind that Ambessa will have priority here. They're looking for the fight. Hecarim is diving deep into the Ornn, but he's taken down quickly. Now Ezreal has Conqueror stacked. No flash can negate his first ability. Nidalee flashes for it. And yes, Swain is here, but Swain doesn't have ultimate. Swain is so piss useless without his ultimate. So Hecarim is going to be taken down. And now he has no more camps to farm. While Nidalee is going to be taking a Skull Crab. And she still has her whole red side up. Very well played from the blue team. Very well played from the blue team to get that early game lead. Now Nidalee has just 800 gold over the Hecarim after she finished farming. Well, Hecarim has nothing to farm, bro. Camps are just now spawning. So we'll take the Gromp and then you'll have to wait for 18 seconds to get a blue buff. Because he has nothing to do again. And it looks like Nidalee's running straight to his blue buff. Nidalee's gonna be level 6 from passive XP. Meow! So they're gonna be contesting this. They have sent the Aatrox down, who's gonna probably have priority against the Ambessa. Nidalee's gonna steal the blue buff, but Hecarim is getting good damage and the Aatrox is gonna come in. Let's see if it's any different with the Aatrox here. The Bard finds the stun and they find the Nidalee. And this is the Aatrox magic. He gets that bot lane priority. And this is what I'm talking about when I say priority, priority, priority. Aatrox is gonna get the priority on the Ambessa. He's gonna be able to roam and they're gonna be able to win a fight even while behind. Securing a kill, but they did still lose the blue buff. Hecarim is still only level 5. He just hit his level 6, so he is behind. And the Swain is now being bullied against the Gnar. He's looking for a dive, but Swain does have ultimate. He pops the ultimate. Gnar is very overextended. He flashes out, but he doesn't even have ult. He doesn't have anything. He's very overextended. Terrible solo play from the Gnar. And he just gave over a free kill to Swain and just completely put him back into the game. Huge misplay. Huge individual misplay from the Gnar. Nidalee continues to hyper farm. Ambessa is against the Aatrox. Ambessa at this point probably has a small lead because if you look at gold, she's a way more gold. And Aatrox has no flash. She hits a spear and she's able to just take him down. The Hecarim tries to save the situation, but it's not gonna be able. He's not gonna be able to. Good pick and great Ambessa ult on the Aatrox to find that pick. And Nidalee's just running this game. She has a 10,000 or a 1,000 gold lead. 10,000 would be crazy. A 1,000 gold lead on the Hecarim. And this is also why I was questioning the... Oh, the sound is all messed up. We have late sound again. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second to fix the sound. We're back. And this is exactly what I was questioning the Hecarim pick, especially with so many other priority picks open. Like the Vi, like the Lee Sin, good picks against the Nidalee. He's looking for another invade, but no, instead they're gonna go for the dragon. They're not gonna contest the blue buff this time. Red team is pinging a potential Herald. Will Hecarim be able to steal this? No, he's not. In order, he's looking for an ult, but they just zone them away and they get the Enchant Assemble, they get the dragon. And they have everything they need. Great pick from the Bard on the Ezreal, by the way. The Ezreal had his flash, but he didn't react fast enough. Big misplay. But now they're gonna summon the Enchant Assemble and they will look for a mid-tower hit. I don't know why they put the Enchant Assemble down so early though, because Ezreal is not there and they're not really able to do a lot of turret damage. Nidalee's playing really well, and this is why I'm spectating him too, but that Enchant Assemble was not a great decision, I think. Should have held it a little longer. I don't know why players rush to put down the Enchant Assemble as soon as they can. Bard could be called out here, he does have flash. Nidalee's gonna flash? Oh, no, she didn't flash him, she just jumped on him. She wasn't able to get him. So Bard does make it out. Oh, Nidalee's looking for the spear, but she's seen by the tower. And Mbessa is looking with her ult. Even though they don't get the bar, they're able to completely zone them out and they get the first mid lane turret. Nearly a 6,600 gold. The Hecarim has not been seen. He's trying to take these Krugs. He's now seen he's gonna get collapsed on. Oh, he's able to jump over the wall by hitting Nidalee. Very well played by the Hecarim. That's a crazy good play. Here comes the Ornn Horn. Great Ornn ult. Nidalee's able to flash away from the Bard stun. And Hecarim is ulting away. Gnar is rotating inside. It's very, very low. They wanna do these long fights with the Nidalee. Gnar is completely caught out by himself on the side lane. He's just making another very big mistake. Another big mistake from the Gnar, and the red team is just coming back into this game. The Zelaya is 6,700 gold. This blue buff has been taken by Nidalee more times than Hecarim, by the way. This is the third time Nidalee takes this, while Hecarim has only taken it once. But now Hecarim is, he figured out the trick. He's like, I'm just gonna counter invade.
You said these were like the best players in Europe.
Red team lost.
Well, not these guys, the previous ones. These guys are also I mean, they're probably the third and fourth best team, but I think the first semifinal had the two best teams. So that was, like, in my opinion, like the real final. I think that the Baguettes kind of have it secured now. But we'll see.
What's your Discord?
Yeah, I already talked about it.
Oh, mine.
There's your done. Okay, and Mbessa finds the ulti on the Aatrox, but he's able to just dash away. Hecarim is coming in. Swain is not there. Swain does not have TP. Huge Gnar ultimate on top of the Ezreal ulti, and they're able to find the Aatrox. That was a 4v5, keep in mind. Swain was not there. But really good Gnar ultimate, making up for his previous mistakes. They're all so low on HP. He finds it with the Lich Bane auto attack and the Dark Harvest proc. And now they're kicking Hecarim out of the jungle. But he did manage to take the red buff beforehand. So the Hecarim is just desperate for farm. You want to be ahead in gold when you're playing Hecarim. It's 3 AM in the morning, very sleepy, the story's very intense. Well, make sure you catch the finals tomorrow. Sleep well so you can catch the finals tomorrow. You did a good job with your makeup today.
Really, I was really fighting for my life with my makeup today.
You did a great job, and it's like hours later, so it looks good. Okay, red team is over-committing for the dive, and Mbessa gets the ultimate. She has stasis, so she's stalling for a long time. Mega Gnar is about to come in, she actually escapes. They're just waiting down the Swain ultimate, but they should look for a re-engage with Mega Gnar. Can they find a great ultimate from the Bard to slow everyone down? What an insane ultimate. And now they're just not going to be able to chase. Nidalee actually does hit her spear so they can continue to chase. Another huge spear from Queenie. And Gnar finds the angle. Flash ultimate on all 4 of them. Absolutely insane. They're all cleaned up. Nidalee will go down to the Hecarim, and that's actually massive from the Hecarim because he could stop the Baron play. But no, he's gonna go down. And with no chance of a steal, he's just gonna go for the Baron. Gnar has made up. He might have done a terrible early game, but his ultimates this game have been absolutely game-changing. The finals are tomorrow. Today we're doing the 2 semifinals. Tomorrow it's 3rd place match and finals. Holy, what an Gnar ult. Now they're starting the dragon. Keep in mind they did get the first dragon, so they could get ice soul? Doesn't feel right. Ice? Snow?
Ice baby.
Ice soul? Ice dragon soul? Maybe. Yeah. See how can I miss this crazy gameplay? Keep in mind that you can always watch the replay on my YouTube. They're looking for another engage, but yeah, this is not gonna work out. Zaya does have her ultimate, but that's enough to zone them away from the turret. Hecarim finds the ult engage, but he's just bursted down. The Swain is able to find the Gnar, that's now mini, and they're able to find the pick. But Hecarim does go down, and they just don't really have the wave clear for this. Zaya does not have ultimate, she can't really walk up to the wave, and Swain is caught by the Ambessa ult. Aatrox needs to base, he did get a shutdown turret, which is really, really good, but this is gonna be at least a double inhibitor. The Baron is running out soon, so they want to get this double inhibitor and then back off. But or they're overcommitting way too much. I don't think they can go for this Nexus dive. Or they gotta look. They cannot look for an end. They should just back off and take blue buff, I think. Yeah, just back off and take blue buff. Take blue buff. Okay, Queenie goes for it. Queenie knows. King. Take the Gromp too, take the Gromp. Be greedy for the Gromp. Yeah, take that Gromp. Huge, and now they just have too big of a lead. The Hecarim has done a good job trying to maintain himself into this game, but the Swain and Aatrox are just too far behind the Soul Lanes, and I don't really like the Aatrox build. Black Lever, this game really... Black Lever into anti-shield. Not a huge fan, to be honest. Yeah, they're just completely dominating the jungle. They're gonna sit in a bush. They're looking for an engage with the Ornhorn. They find the Bard and he's just completely one-shot. Swain is ulting, but he's not able to go in there. Big ult from the Hecarim, but there's just no follow-up. The Swain is not able to get in there. And even if he does, he'll just get one-shot. Good stays from the Swain though. They do get the Gnar, but that's huge damage from the spear. And he's able to find another one. This is the pentakill for the young Nidalee player. Lichbane, no attack. Hecarim is running away with 0 HP, but this will be the game. And that is game 1 going down to Team Vapo. Sheesh. Queenie played absolutely amazing, but the Hecarim definitely didn't give up. He tried his best to stay in the game despite the disadvantages. And I honestly think this was a bit of a competitive.
If they go to game 5.
The Hecarim was just, it didn't make sense. They just got punished early game. They go to game 5.
If they go to game 5, I want you to play Silver Scrapes in between the games.
Oh, Silver Scrapes are game 5, fact. Then Riot is gonna sue me.
They can't. They literally don't own the royalties to the music. That's the whole point of Silver Scrapes.
They're gonna sue me.
They can't. You're also helping keep this shit game alive. They can't sue you. They need you.
This is not League of Legends. Yeah, I mean, they just played, they played like a team, like you said, by the way. That experience of playing for so long together definitely showed up. That was a very entertaining game too. It was very fun to watch. I'm in the food.
Yeah, I was just wondering that too.
Oh, they're calling me. Can you go pick it up? They're outside. Actually, I'll go. Bring it back, chat. I'm doing chat.
Wow, a lot of pressure. How's everyone doing? We live in La Vida Loca. About to be a burger eating stream. Oh, this is so much pressure. I'm nervous. How about that airplane food? Oh, thank God you're back.
Actually, no, wait, I'm gonna go to the bath.
Makeup stream. Okay, well, you see, there's eyeliner, right? And then there's blush. It's the NYX Buttermelt blush. We have a Korean cushion foundation. Very nice, very nice. And Aquaphor on the lips. What kind of burger? I don't know what he got. I get a cowboy burger, and it's got onion rings, cheese, barbecue sauce, tomatoes, lettuce. And then we got these little, not French fries that come with it. It's like little potato wedges almost, and they come with like a house sauce. So I'm gonna eat half house sauce, but then it's kind of too much. You kind of get sick of it by the end of it. It's too much. It's very filling. It's Creole sauce, I think we call it. But There's a McDonald's Devil's Hot Sauce that's really good for the chicken nuggets, and I've been stocking up on it by getting extra every time we get chicken nuggets. So I'm going to use that as well for my potato wedges. It's delicious. Sounds so American. It's a burger. Which I understand. I understand, technically from Hamburg, I think. But they are very popular in America, as we know. What's good, wifey? I don't know. Life's good. Living La Vida Loca, you know? Got daddy's credit card. Got to go spend some money.
Ah, sweet.
Oh, thank God.
Why am I in, like, why am I in the game?
I don't know.
Oh, is it my fault that they're not starting? I'm like in the game. Chad, sub me in, coach. Put me in. How the fuck does Royal stay so thin? He ate chocolate with chips too? That's the only food I've had today, so that's how. I've had 5 boiled eggs with like 4 slices of small salami. And this burger and chips is all I'm gonna eat today. So
Those chips have more sodium calories.
keep in mind that I'm like 6'5", 6'6".
Wait, I think this is mine.
I think that's mine.
Oh, okay. Those chips have more calories in them than most people are allowed to eat in a day, so.
No, you don't. So I'm like 6'5", 6'6". I need like 2,500 calories to maintain my weight.
No, wait. Oh, yeah, mine's the onion rings one.
Enjoy your meal. We're gonna be eating and casting at the same time somehow, so we'll see how that goes. But obviously I can just not eat for like a gazillion hours.
Wild Rift mukbang stream.
Yeah, like what do you expect from me? Just starve to death
Yeah.
while I cast?
Quick little Olympic stream.
Keep in mind this is fearless, so the champions that were picked last game can no longer be picked. Why, you don't participate in the tournament? Well, first of all, I arrived in Europe too late to even qualify for it. What I wanted to do was a content creator team for like other tournaments, but I couldn't really find other content creators that were willing to do it. So flame them.
Gotta take better care of your body. Hey, man.
Take great care of my body.
We're eating. That's what's important. Look at the sauce.
Dude, since when are like burgers unhealthy? That's what I want to know, bro.
It's always that. If
What's wrong with the burger? It's meat,
you've
cheese,
lost
and
the
veg.
masses on
It's
this one.
meat, cheese, bread, and vegetables. Tell me one unhealthy thing about this thing.
I threw the receipt towards the cat, thinking she would like catch it like she usually does, and it just hit her in the face. Why'd she let it hit her?
Stop throwing things at the cat. By the way, today, she was about to pee on that rug, and I yelled at her, and she didn't do it, and I took her to her litter box.
Which rug? This one?
Yeah,
The white one?
the blue one.
The blue one. I see we're evolving from the white one to the blue one.
The grease is just fat, bro. It's fine. It's not a bad thing. You're falling for propaganda.
We literally live in Greece. Don't be racist. Greece isn't.
The only problem with burgers is if you get them from like McDonald's or something, where you know they cook everything in like a crazy amount of seed oils. Then yeah, that is probably not great. And it's like crazy processed meat as well. I get fries and stuff like that.
I'll have you know we had broccoli and chicken for supper last night. That has to count for something.
I cooked some fire broccoli, low key.
It was so
It
good.
was really good. And I usually hate broccoli, but like that time it was actually really good. It was very crunchy. I felt like I was eating like something unhealthy.
I love that you eat burgers and a little bit of chip on stream, and your stream's like, you have to take care of yourself, Royal, that's so unhealthy. I start every single one of my stream with, chat, here's my Pepsi Max and my bag of candy of the day. Here's my bag of Mife croissants.
No, she's Canadian, I'm Greek.
Do I sound Greek? Yasas Malaka. Tikanis Karitsimu.
If it was up to me, we would be eating gyros every day, my dude. But Kaylin's getting sick of eating it every day.
I literally can't eat any more fucking Oh, fuck, I can't even say the word. I'm so over the sauce. Tzatziki. Jesus, it took me a minute.
The sauce.
Don't think about it, just eat
Oh,
it.
give
Don't
me
think about it, just
spicy.
eat it. Don't think about
Stop.
it, just eat it.
Stop. Oh, that's spicy.
It's so good, though.
That is actually really good, but it's too spicy for me. Let's see. So, McDonald's has like hot devil sauces. And every time we order McDonald's, we get a bunch and then we keep them and use them for other things.
Yeah, Muffin, what does malacca mean?
I don't know.
Never heard that word.
In competitive, they send their ADC mid lane very often.
Burger ASMR. It's a mukbang.
Or they're just gonna send 2 people mid lane to get priority mid lane.
What?
Am I eating yours?
I will fucking kill you.
Why is there barbecue here? Like half of it didn't have barbecue and half of it does. Does it have barbecue?
Does yours have onion rings? Or mine
Does
has
yours have
onion rings.
barbecue?
That's better.
No.
Yeah, it does.
Why does mine also have a bit of barbecue?
Maybe they got confused and accidentally put a little bit on.
It has like a bit though.
After the last time you ordered me a burger, I would kill you this time.
That'd be crazy.
I would
feel like
never
I did see
order a burger
barbecue.
again. I'd consider myself cursed. Between that orgasm burger, the raw one they sent me. Oh, chat. We were in Brussels, and he's been hyping up for months before we went that there's a place called Orgasm Meat. I'm gonna make the best burger. It's the best burger he's ever had in his life. It's so good. We have to get it. We go, we order it. They send me a red hamburger, like raw, as if the cow was just killed 5 minutes ago. I don't know. I don't think that meat ever even saw the grill. I don't think it even saw it on its way out of the restaurant.
It was medium rare. She's overreacting.
Is medium rare code for rare?
No, I didn't get the cowboy burger. I got the bacon cheese.
I got the cowboy burger.
Dude, why is this draft taking like a century? Do you wear thumb sleeves? Yeah. Fucking raw. This is my wife and my sister.
And mother. I fill all roles. I'm a talented woman.
If you go on the Discord that I linked in the comments, it's a pinned comment, they have all the information of the tournament there. You can see the rosters, the bracket, and so on. But TLDR, this is the semifinal. This is the second semifinal. The first semifinal we already watched.
You can't eat medium rare burgers.
Oh, you can.
It's a food safety issue because when you cook a steak, all of the bacteria is on the outside. So when you sear it and you pan fry it on both sides, or you whatever, you hit it with heat on both sides, you kill off the bacteria.
Oh.
When you grind that meat, all of the bacteria that was on the surface is mixed into the entirety of the meat, and so it needs to be cooked all the way through before it's considered safe to eat.
So what?
It is literally illegal in Canada to serve in a restaurant a rare hamburger.
So what? There's bacteria and what?
And enjoy your fucking E. coli.
So?
Your salmonella. Your mad cow disease.
By the way... Oh, wait, I need to pause. By the way, chat.
Royal is 26.
Like, the worst thing that happens with salmonella is like, okay, you just poop a bit.
Sometimes you die.
Yeah, like sometimes you die, whatever.
Okay.
I grow up. People die all the time.
Why don't you go skydiving?
So I have to wait a little bit for competitive integrity, so we're gonna pause for a bit.
Why are you personally not going skydiving right now?
If somebody gave me like a free pass to go skydiving, I probably
No,
would
you
go.
fucking wouldn't.
Why?
I
Don't do it
know
all the
you
time.
wouldn't. You're gonna have my
What's
girl
wrong
sauce.
with like?
I'm all done with that sauce. You can have mine.
Thank you.
I way prefer the hot sauce.
Why would I not skydive? Chad, has any of you gone skydiving?
Courtney almost convinced me to go skydiving, and then I remembered I'm a pussy.
You would have never jumped, by the way.
I know. My grandpa went skydiving. Did he tell you?
Yeah, you did.
The guy in front of him pussied out, so he couldn't pussy out. Not with his wife watching.
Was she on the plane?
My grandma? No, she was on the ground. She signed him up for it. For their anniversary. She signed him up to go skydiving alone.
Did you like forget her at the anniversary?
He said, I've always wanted to go skydiving in passing once. And she went, bet.
Bet.
My grandma's actually the funniest. Rank 1 rage baiter.
Apparently, you can skydive without a parachute, but just once.
Shut the fuck up.
Someone in the chat said it.
Not necessarily. People have technically survived their parachute not opening. You might be able to do
If
it
you're
twice.
very lucky, you can do it. Could you imagine?
Statistically, you're probably not going to do it twice, but, you know, it's possible. Yeah, imagine your parachute doesn't open the first time and you're like, well, now we need to do it a second time to make sure we get to experience it properly at least once. Skydiving stream when? You guys just might get a Korea or Japan vlog, who knows, for stream.
Maybe. I mean, the morning my lavador, no, not necessarily. We'll move around a bit. We'll see how it goes. We'll see where the wind takes us.
Well, the wind is actually going to take us to Asia very soon. And if you like it, I'm going to go become the 9th Stray Kids member.
Okay, let's look at the game a bit. Let's give like an overview. So playing Volibear, what are these comps, bro? Why are they not taking any priority picks? Jungle, Camille, Volibear against Darius, Rumble against the Rise. And then you have Galio, Lucian. Galio, Lucian against Zeri, Rakan. Honestly, I think I like a red team comp a little better. What do you think of red team comp, chat? Hey, Darius doesn't even waste his blaster, he only uses barrier. What, Chad? TP coming in from the Volibear. Keep in mind that Darius doesn't have TP, by the way. And they're just 2v1ing him. The problem is, right? Volibear's not behind in XP, he's like almost a level behind. Because Rakan taxed so much of the XP. Now there he's level 5 to level 4 Volibear and he's looking for a solo kill.
Why you're not wearing white shirts, by the way?
Here's what it is. Volibear does have level 5 and he's threatening a dive. Keep in mind, no TP on the Darius here, so they're really trying to punish this Darius. And they go in with a Volibear ulti, cancelling the turret damage. But they found Vi with the Camille ult, and that's gonna be enough. That's probably gonna be a 2 for 1. No, he flashes the wall. Good flash. Zeri's almost caught out, but he's able to ghost away from there. That's still good for the red team. They're putting that behind the Darius. There's 500 gold down the Volibear now.
I need something to dull the spice. My tongue's starting to melt. Dude jumped out of a plane 15 times in 30 days.
Is he a skydiving instructor?
To get a license to then jump anywhere I want, never jumped again since. You should
What?
put that in your Tinder bio. Something about I don't have commitment issues. I jumped out of a plane 15 times.
Possibly depressed and suicidal.
I hope your mental health has improved since then.
Yeah, the Camille Galio ults with the Rumble ult on top of that are gonna be pretty crazy. This game is very quiet and very even. Not much is happening after that one like dive. Very slow game.
I was more scared to do bungee jumping. What is wrong with you guys? You're all just like adrenaline seekers or what? What's wrong with staying inside? Can't wait for Kog'Maw to come out. Go.
Same time, play some video games. Yeah, I'm super excited for Kog'Maw too. Hey, objectives in 1 minute. Let's see if they actually do anything for the objectives.
She's eating a potato wedge.
Don't let her.
She likes them.
Not good. Cat, what's your issue?
She's just a girl. Of course she likes potatoes.
I followed your recommendation to play Xin Zhao as a beginner and I really enjoy it. Now, sometimes I want to try other champions for fun. I recommend you only play Xin Zhao until you're a challenger. But if you're gonna play other champions for fun, just play whatever you want to enjoy. The problem is if you play multiple champions, you'll never master one of them. But if you just want to, you know, play for fun, then play whatever seems fun to you, I guess. Man, I missed a kill. What happened, bro? I was eating.
Cameraman's asleep.
And you were yapping about the cat. It's the cat's fault.
She's finished her potato wedge. She's
Can't eat potato wedges, she's a cat.
She's come seeking more potato wedges.
Can't have more.
She's genuinely always loved potato wedges.
What a weird thing to like.
As a cat. She really likes the Tim Hortons ones too.
Alright, finally, a team fight. Oh, there's more sauce.
Are you done to containers of sauce?
Yeah, I really like this sauce, man.
But you're not done with potato wedges.
Yeah,
That's
don't
your
worry,
lucky
bro.
day. I'm just kidding, we can't have this.
One more.
I could have brought you like a wet wipe.
Enchanted ensemble.
Oh, I forgot to get makeup
Team
and
has
wipes.
slain the dragon.
Why don't we start with makeup?
Alright, chat.
Oh.
That was.
Woohoo!
Very tricky.
We need to get some deleted.
Would you mind filling up my water?
Can you watch my burger? And make sure
I'll
the cat
watch your
doesn't eat
burger.
it? Watch my burger better than the chat watched my chips.
Alright, let's lock in here, chat. Let's see what's going on. Because I haven't been too focused on him, I'm just eating. Oh, came at the perfect time. But yeah, he can't get out, by the way. He doesn't get out like a mill ult. The Ryze gets, like when Ryze ults, while in Camille ult, he can't teleport because he's stuck in the Camille ult. Oh, Galio's stepping back. Okay, nice bait from the Vi, and no one canceled the Galio ult. He's gonna live too, and they're all rotating for the Darius, who is unsuspecting. Vladimir does have ulti, but no ulti on the Vi, or the Rakan. They still find the Darius completely called out. 1v4. He drops the barrier, but it's not enough. Like, can they clean up? Big ulti from the Volibear. He finds the Lucian. He's on top of the Lucian. Rakan goes down in the meantime, but they get rid of the Lucian. And now Vi and Volibear should be able to win this 2v2. They're focusing the Galio though. I don't like the Galio focus. They should have focused the Camille in my opinion. No more mana on the Volibear. So he's gonna be taken down too. The Camille ult does come up. Big misplay to chase the Galio like that. They should have just focused the Camille, I think. And as for Rise and Rumble have done nothing the entire game. They're just like AFK farming bot together. That was some wild sustain and damage from the Volibear. I mean, Rise loves this, right? He's forced Rumble to go magic resist boots versus not that much magic damage. Thank you so much, bro. And he's just scaling like a monster.
I always make the mistake of eating my potato wedges first. I mean, I don't have a burger.
I'll eat the burger. Is the Rumble getting called out here? Rakan is very overextended here. There's no Vi ult. If Camille finds him here, he's gonna kill him. Yeah, this is not a good fight for red team at all, I don't think. There's no Vi ult, by the way. I guess Darius can't join, but while this all happening, Darius getting a free turret. Wild is coming up in a bit. They could look for a re-engage here. This is a good fight for red team. This is 100% a good fight for red team. Rakan does go down, but there's no Darius here. He's taking a while to kill the Galio, but they will take him down. And now Volibear does flash in. Does Rise have the root? He does a slow instead, but that should be enough to kill the Rumble. No, it's not. Rise have gone for the root, I guess. And Darius is able to find the second tier turret, but the red team is gonna take 2 turrets both. That was a huge overextension from blue team. They just had to sit there and defend their turrets. Instead, they just overcommitted on a bad play. And it could have, if Rise went for a root there, it would have gone even better. And Rise should be able to base and get his full Rod of Ages. It's 8,000 gold. Maybe he's not even going for Rod of Ages because he bought Stasis early. If you go for Rod of Ages, usually you don't buy Stasis early. No, he still goes for the Rod of Ages. It's a very late Rod of Ages. Like, Baron has already spawned. Second Dragon's coming up in a bit. Meanwhile, Rakan's getting called out. He clutches with a plant and dodges the Rumble ult. Huge play from Susanoo. Oh my god, but Darius out of nowhere. He hits 5 stacks on the Rumble. Good stays by the Rise to stall it out, but it's a great fight from blue team. With a 5-stack Darius already is able to clean up, and Zeri just doesn't have enough damage there. Oh, Galio's overextending with his flash. They might be able to get the Galio. They should be able to find the Galio at least. And now Zeri's actually going in for the play. But she goes down. She was able to get the Darius. And I don't know if they have time for this Baron. They're all very low. They're trying to start the Baron. They're taking it really quickly. I don't think Rakan can get there in time. So this will be Baron secured. And big misplay from the Rakan. Potato web?
You're making me feel bad. Oh. I want this one.
No.
No, don't say that. Eat it.
I'm not gonna get them full. Big misplay from the Rakan to just give free 5 stacks to the Darius there. He based very, very greedily and very good punish from the Darius. Low IQ Darius, never mind. Dude, no, he completely smurfed it there. And that leads to a Baron play. So now blue team has a chance to make things happen. If they are able to find these outer turrets with a Baron, you're gonna have a huge lead. Rumble is split pushing top. Somebody has to go deal with that. No TP on the Volibear. Ash, no.
She's right in my face, dude. I said I wasn't gonna finish it and she moved so close to me.
So they've lost one turret already. Can they defend these outer turrets? So these outer turrets are what's most important. They give an insane amount of gold. Theirs is already one of them. He's gonna get this for sure. But can they get mid lane as well? Lucian is looking to poke down with his ultimate. Yeah, they're gonna get both of these turrets. And now suddenly there's a 4,500 gold lead on the board. So Rakan's doing one. That's what's crazy about Wild Rift competitive as well. One mistake from the Rakan basing in the wrong spot led to a 5k gold lead and complete map domination from the blue team. Ashe is ganking? Pss, 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 pss. That is crazy.
Why is your chat so funny? Tell them to stop being
Yeah,
so
the
funny.
chat is lucky, super funny.
Your chat's almost as funny as Point Crow's chat.
They're kind of playing for Dragon, but they're not even really taking it. I mean, you might as well take it, bro. If you're gonna sit right here, take it. Like, it's not the end of the world, bro. You can take Dragon. I know it's not good either, but you could have taken it this whole time where you're just standing there doing nothing. Okay, the Camille binds the Vibe, who misused her flash. And of course, the Galliol is gonna come in. They're all going on her, all four of them. But they did waste everything for the Vi, and there's nothing to take. There's no Baron, there's no inner turrets, there's no jungle camps. So yes, they got the Vi, but they didn't really get anything from that. Just one singular kill, and not even just that, they're gonna end up losing a turret. Or are they? Or are they? Yeah, they are. Oh, but here's where they don't want to fight. They're gonna be able to ult out of there with the Rise ult, but they don't want to fight here. Vi's not up yet. She will be up for the Baron, but now you wasted Rise ult. Rakan ult is wasted. Zeri Ghost. And you didn't really get that much in return, so that wasn't a great play. Now let's see the Baron prep from blue team. Keep in mind that the red team does have the scaling with the Rise. Okay, looks like they're trying to establish control over this area. Red team is doing a great thing, which is getting mid prior so they can rotate. And now red team actually is the one with control over this area. And Vi is looking for engage with the Rakan. Camille stasis in the middle of her ultimate, but both engages are unsuccessful, and there's so many stasis going on. But the Zeri and the Rise are doing a crazy amount of DPS. There's no stacks on the Darius yet. He has 4 stacks. And a crazy amount from the DPS will go through, but Vi, he's probably gonna get called out. No, she dashes over the wall, and they get 2 for nothing, while being 4,000 gold down, and they're immediately pinging the Baron. The Zeri did a great job of their positioning that fight, and the Vi was able to distract for so long. But keep in mind, the Camille is still alive. The chance of the steal is still alive. Vi is gonna go down. The jungler is down. I repeat, jungler is down. And Rumble will be taken, but now while they are in a 4 versus 1, they are gonna lose their inhibitor to the minions, and Camille's gonna be able to ult the Zeri and find the Zeri. If they kill the Camille here, they could do Baron. They go back on the Baron, but they're all so low, and keep in mind they're losing their inhibitor for sure now. They've fully committed. The Camille gets vision. She's gonna go for the steal. She finds the steal, and she's able to find the Baron steal. They stopped the Rise, who has no way to get out of there. And they still lost an inhibitor, and despite such a good fight, because the Vi went down and the Camille managed to stay alive, Camille does end up getting the steal. And I think that might actually just be it, probably, right? Like, they should use this Baron to triple inhib, and once they triple inhib, they're gonna be able to very easily Elder and Baron. And they're just waiting for Camille to spawn before hard pushing these turrets. But with this Baron, they should be able to clean up both of these inhibitors. Trying to take the blue buff away too. Not a lot of... I guess enough Rise for the wave clear, but Rise can't really walk up. She's gonna get Camille ulted immediately. And they're pinging the turrets, so they are gonna look for the turrets now. They're looking for the turret. Darius is kind of overextended here, but I will ult him. The Gali ult is coming in. Big rump ult as well. The Camille is looking for the dive. Huge damage coming from the Zeri and the Ryze though. The red team is turning it around again against Baron. Huge damage from the Zeri in these fights. She's just positioning so well and dealing so much AoE damage. And they will only end up losing one inhibitor with the Baron. And there's Elder spawning in 20 seconds. So they're all immediately cleaning up the wave. And they can go to the Elder Dragon with the Ryze ulti. And they are gonna be in a 5v3. They should immediately go for this Elder Dragon. Spawning 5 seconds. Volibear is taking this wave, but he does have teleport, so he can always join in. They've already started the dragon. We need Zeri to start hitting it. 13 seconds on the Galio, who can join in with his ulti, but I don't think they'll be able to defend this. This should be a very easy Elder Dragon for Red Team, and this might be the biggest comeback of the tournament. Rumble ult is not going to be stealing that, and they get the Elder Dragon, and now they're going to have Elder Dragon for 2 minutes, while Baron is going to spawn in 1 minute, in like a minute and a half. So not only do they have Elder Dragon, they're going to be able to push out these waves, but they're going to be able to transition their Elder Dragon into a 21-minute Baron. And from this point, I just don't see how Red Team loses. I think the comeback has happened. Well, yes, they're still behind gold. They will have Elder Dragon for the next minute and a half. Baron is spawning in 40 seconds. They're going to get a 21-minute Baron, and it's going to be so easy for them to just push these waves and end the game. What an incredible comeback. Absolutely incredible comeback. They're probably gonna, yeah, they're trying to give up the Baron to instead fully commit on the triple inhibitor, which I think is a decent idea, because you're definitely not going to be able to fight this Baron. But they spot that this is happening and are recalling. Volibear is going in to try and stop the inhibitor. They do have Elder Dragons. They do have the Elder Dragon buff, so blue team is getting completely called out against Elder Dragon, and they're all going to go down. Lucian is the only one who survives with Darius, but keep in mind, look at all these minions. The bear, what do you call the big minions?
Super minions.
The super minions are doing some work. Ryze is gonna be able to clean up the wave, and they will still get the Baron after getting those kills, and they were crucially able to defend the last of their inhibitors. I do not know what super minions are. It's a good thing you know. Good thing I've got my assistant caster next to me. And that's a 21-minute Baron. If you guys don't know, Baron becomes stronger and stronger as the game goes on.
I forget this Baron if the minions go faster in this too, or just leave.
I think you go a little faster, I'm not sure. It's how fast are they going? No, they're going about the same speed. I think when they approach a turret, they go a little faster. I remember.
Baron buff makes them go faster. If you're next to them.
You've told me this a million times. It's the one cool fact, you know.
No, I also know how to make the wards in the one side of the bush. If you place the ward on a certain option, it'll be
This is a 21-minute Baron. They're gonna be able to end the game with this, I would think. They definitely need... Dude, they're being very, very chill about this. In my opinion, they need to force hard. They need to push these waves and they need to let no one stop them. They need to immediately get inhibitor, because once they get the inhibitor, they're rotating bot and completely dead in the Darius. He did not see the Ryze ult. And now they have Baroned up super minions that are gonna come in, but they're gonna be very late. I don't think that they're gonna reach there in time. They definitely can get double inhibitor, but they should have looked to end here. I still think they really need to end here with this inhibitor, with this Baron. I mean, I guess they do think that they've already outscaled, so technically they don't really need to. They can just chill out and play with these two inhibs. You don't need to end. They're going for it now. They ult on the Camille, who immediately stasis. Good stasis by the Camille. There's no Rumble ult though. He stasis as well, but they're all in stasis and no one is doing damage. You're gonna be able to kill the Camille, and the Rumble does survive barely. You're gonna take one more tower. Now they need to base, but because they killed the Camille on the perfect timing to get the next Elder Dragon, and the macro coming in from red team is just unbelievably clean. Yeah, huge stroke from blue team, and this is gonna be the 0-2. And I don't know how you're coming back after this game. Your mental is probably completely destroyed. So everyone's at full build now. The Elder Dragon is spawning, but Camille's there for 12 seconds. They're gonna try to stall as long as possible. I want to see a good Rumble ult to stall them out. You need to already have gone with the Rumble ult to stall them out, to buy time. But they're looking for the 4v5 engage, and it's gonna be too easy for red team to win this 4v5 with Rise, with Zeri damage. It's gonna be too easy. The Camille is trying to make something happen. She's gonna look for the end mid lane. Base race, base race. She flashed and immediately kills the minions. No one has base yet. But the inhibitor's spawning in 3 seconds. I don't even think they're gonna have time. And the inhibitor's spawning anyway, so she won't have time. But here comes the end. What absolutely massive throw. Oh my. Took one mistake for the Rakan to completely get caught out. To give a 6,000 gold lead to blue team, which then they completely threw. After losing fight over fight that they should have been winning. It's absolutely crazy. Let's get the Zeri damage. How much damage does Zeri do? 52,000 damage on the young Zeri. Absolutely insane. And that's a 25-minute game low key. And that's the 2-0 for the Russian team, Team Vapo.
Chat is dead. What the fuck are we doing in chat, guys?
I'm just enjoying the gameplay, bro.
Can I get a W in the chat, please?
Yeah, we need some W's in the chat. Also, before, you know, something happens, let's give away the last. How many do we have left? Okay, 2 more winners. Alright, 2 more winners. Katie, think of a number? Think of a number, don't say it, right on your phone.
How big does it have to be? Like
Between 1 and 100.
Okay.
You thought about it? Write it down. Actually, you don't have to write it down. Just don't say it yet. But don't look in the chat either, so you don't pick a winner.
I've already thought of it.
Okay, but don't look at the chat, because then you'll give it to someone, you know? I'm wildly uncomfortable. Okay, chat, go! Guess numbers between 1 and 100. Quickly.
Very quickly.
She's very close to me right now, chat.
We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Right now with Geico, you could save 15% or more. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Can I give you guys like 3 more seconds? Keep in mind, only your first number counts. 3, 2, 1, 0. No, you cannot see the barcode to join as a spectator.
The number was 100!
The number was 100.
And I saw someone say 100.
Did someone say 100?
I saw it in YouTube chat.
I say 97?
No, I saw
we need to
100.
give 2 though, so 97
No,
we'll keep
you
that in
said
mind.
there was 1 to give.
Oh, there was 2. Okay, Z Phoenix. And yeah, then the 97. Who was the 97? 97.
Someone said 44. Oh, I have tricked you. You fell for it. You have
What was the
been
100?
fooled. Very foolish.
What was the 100? Lost it. Oh, there we
Deletes
go.
their comment of 100.
Z. Okay. Okay, so Debsaye and Z Phoenix, what are your... Yes, you did win, King. I need you to give me your Discord names, and one of the mods of Purge is gonna contact you. I think this was previously, so it's fine.
It was. Everyone
My
knows when you say
99 was
between 0 and
before
100, it
you
means
said
both.
no in my screen? Oh, that's a no. And you did only say 99. I'm sorry, Crack, but it was... Early bird gets the worm, king.
You said between 0 and 100. That doesn't include 100. I'd like to point out that everyone on Earth knows that when you say between 0 and 100, it means you can include those two.
Is that true?
I fear that is, like, known.
Okay, well, sucks for you guys. Play by the rules, lose. Simple as. Okay, thank you. I have given your Discord usernames over to the right person. They should contact you. I'm not sure when they will contact you, but they will contact you and give you your rewards. The mod will contact today. I'm not sure when they will contact you. They just told me that I can give away 5 and I can just give Discord usernames and that will be more than good. So they should contact you through Discord. I'm not sure when. Okay, let's look at these comps. Keep in mind that this is fearless. So the 20 champions that have been picked or banned, or no, just picked last 2 games will not be playable. So I'm not sure why they banned Lucian, because Lucian is not pickable. This was definitely like, dude, they don't even know what Fearless is. What is this? Dude, they need a coach. This team needs a coach badly. Why are they banning Lucian when it's Fearless? They can't pick Lucian again. Do they know it's Fearless? Don't need the bundle anyway? Nah, King, you're too good for that.
Literally just joined the stream, don't even know what I won.
Oh, yeah, that's funny. You wanna... It's like this bundle that gives you like an icon border, potentially. There's like a... It's like a chest, kind of, from what I understand. So you can either get like an icon or an icon border. I can show the image. Wait, let me see. I don't have the image still. Yeah, it's this. Go ahead and take like a screenshot of the image. Or you can obviously go back, rewind on YouTube and see it. You won whatever that is. And we'll give out more tomorrow, so if you didn't win today, you can always win more tomorrow. Bless you.
The cat's sitting next to me and I'm allergic to the cat.
Don't be allergic to the
I
cat.
can't help it.
Okay, so Shyvana has finally gone through. Shyvana kept getting banned, by the way, but we're finally seeing a Shyvana pick.
Thank you, Masab.
She is blessed. You already got one on another event? Ah, you're chilling then.
They say lightning
Okay!
strikes twice.
The Lilia to counter the Rel and Shyvana. Smart, smart, smart. Like it. They don't separate stuff.
What? No, this.
It doesn't separate.
Why? Why have you put it on like that?
So it doesn't separate. It's your issue.
I don't like that.
I don't care
It
what you like.
upsets me.
I don't
Robert.
care.
I don't like this rock. It's pissing me off. Oh, I don't like that rock either.
Robert.
Robert, it's pissing me off.
So Shyvana's actually a good champion even high-low? No, she's not. And I guess we'll find out this game why she isn't. I'm the #1 Shyvana hater, bro. That champ does nothing.
He's being so serious.
I'm being 100% serious. The champion literally does nothing.
Every time I say she ruins one of my piss low elo games, he tells me how shit she is and that I should have just done better.
But I love these like European teams especially love going champions like Shyvana, Hecarim. They have like these AoE ultimates. For some reason they get dopamine when they collect them, but I think it's really bad.
Will you be doing coaching for the NA server? Don't you do coaching?
I do
every
coaching
server?
for any server.
He just doesn't play with you to coach you.
I do, I coach Southeast Asia and you have coached like everywhere.
It's just not the boosting type of coaching.
Yeah, I don't do like dual queue coaching. Rammus, dude. Obviously, Rammus is shit in high elo too, but Rammus kind of has potential even in high elo in the right team comp. He do a Scion ban. Sheesh. Lysandra ban. Alexander is really good against Lilia, so it makes sense to get rid of that. Oriana does really well with Shyvana, so it makes sense to get rid of that. MF is bad this match. Yeah, Braum is gonna block like the Misfortune ult. And Lilia can very easily get on top of the Misfortune and get the stun off. But they're going like full wombo combo. Lilia is such a good pick here. Are we gonna see young Urgot?
Excuse me?
Excuse you.
I held my burp in, thank you. That was
Your
very
mouth.
ladylike of me.
It's not, wow, very ladylike. Are there any good one-shot champs that can kill very fast for jungle? Zed and Viego. And Echo and Italy. And Lee Sin. And Evelyn. And Kha'Zix. And Rengar. Yeah, there's a lot. How the hell's? I'm looking for boosting low. I'm just wondering where I can improve. Yeah, you can join my Discord and I have more information about my coaching there. And I have a playlist on YouTube too with all my coaching sessions. Well, not all of them. With some example coaching sessions of what it kind of looks like. And in the description of all of my videos on my stream, you can find like my coaching link to book. This is when such a Malphite game. Why can't they learn from Baguette? Malphite is banned, my dude. That's why. Good job, Crack. Exposing that you're blind.
Alright, new series idea.
The Aurelion Sol kind of goes hard, because listen, right? Aurelion Sol might not be, like, that good of a champion, but he has the double dragon synergy. This is no more dragon racism. They have the double dragon synergy. This is actually a great Aurelion Sol game, because no one can really get on top of A-Sol other than, like, a flash stun from their Renekton. This is actually a perfect A-Sol game. I think A-Sol actually fixes the red side the team draft. Like, I thought blue team had a way better draft, but A-Sol actually kind of clutches this, no? Like, how did he ever kill Aurelion Sol here? And he just does so much damage to all of them. I mean, Garen is not bad in high elo. I've never been a Garen hater. And this is a good game for Garen, theoretically, before the A-Sol, because he can block a lot of that engage. But the A-Sol goes so hard here. I think blue team overall has a better team comp, but the A-Sol might genuinely just 1v9 this game. Yeah? You agree with her?
I'm trying to sneeze, but I can't. But it's making me cry because it's there. Pineapple.
Dolphin.
Say more.
I like pina coladas.
Mango.
Mango fish. The best fizz in the world. Evelyn is recently weaker than normal or more like mid-late? Evelyn, like the problem with Evelyn is that she has an okay early game because of her invisibility, right? But she's never gonna be good in like fights early game. Like she's more of a pure assassin. You never wanna be fighting with Evelyn, you always wanna be assassinating. She's terrible at fighting, but she's really good at assassinating. But I think she's definitely a lot better in the late game. What's up? We're just waiting for 3 minutes for competitive integrity purposes. If I play Baron solo queue, what champs are you going for? Like if I'm trying to climb, like what's the goal? If I'm trying to have fun? Like, usually like my most played Baron laner is like Teemo.
And Fiora.
And Fiora. Because Fiora is OP. I recommend playing Fiora if you want to win. I recommend playing Sion if you want to farm Galio's Aegis and climb fast.
Not playing Fiora if you're not good at Fiora.
Learn to play her, man.
Alright, new series idea for you.
Yeah.
You coach me until I become challenger.
Infinite content.
That's
Smart.
right. That's right. We've got at least 5 years of content, at least.
Shyvana, is there Dragon or Lizard this match? I think Shyvana is actually, like, this is an absolutely terrible game for Shyvana. It's like a meh game for Shyvana. Because, like, yes, she is countered by Renekton, Garen, Braum, Sivir, Lilia, but she has this synergy with the Aurelion Sol because they're both dragons. So they're like, rawr, you know, they're like spitting flames. They have the blue dragon and the red dragon. Rawr.
How am I ever supposed to look the same?
Who is calling me?
Let me answer. I've got this.
No, I'm not
I'll hit them
this.
with a Yasas Tikanis. Yasas Filimu. You've reached Marios. Oh, sorry, you've reached Marios. Competitive integrity purposes is the name of my garage band. It's a good name.
That's a good name. Oh, I'm trolling.
Are these pro teams or just viewers?
These are pro teams. These are the best players in Europe.
Well, apparently.
Apparently, like, they actually are.
It's the best ones that entered.
Minions have spawned.
It's probably for your passport photo.
Probably was whatever. Probably not. Oh, I mean English. Oh, this sounds all messed up again, dude. I hate iPads. Alright, there we go.
I changed my mind. No date. I'm tired.
Huh? Are you eating? A long day? Well, this is likely the last game now that I'm looking at the team comps. Unless Aurelion Sol completely clutches this, blue team should win. All eyes are on the Aurelion Sol. Okay, early fight's happening. Braum is so broken these early fights. Flash down from the Renekton, but she has cleanse and flash. But the Lilia follows up with a flash of her own and another Braum stun. Braum is so good in these level 1 fights, and that's a huge, huge gold lead. Okay, Lilia didn't get it. I thought Lilia got it. Fights on the Sivir. Lilia is overextending here. Shyvana is coming in, but Shyvana is playing Shyvana, so she's gonna do nothing. Crystal Gem does nothing before the ult. Very, very good level 1 from blue team. And now Emea is actually gonna run to the top lane. Wukong is gonna play against Garen. It's kind of AFK, do nothing for both champions. But Wukong does have Ignite instead of TP.
Welcome first time chatter.
Welcome first time chatter. First
Shout
time
out my
chatter.
first time chatter.
Zissou the GOAT.
Shout out my homie Zissou.
Yeah. I never played Shyvana Wild Rift, and
That
you
way.
don't need to, King. Are these or AAA? Oh, I'm not hosting these, by the way. For you guys that don't know, this is the official Wild Rift Europe tournament. It's hosted by Purge. It's called Rift Legends. This is the final showdown of the year. These are the 4 best teams in Europe, and they are playing to see who the best team will be, who will be crowned the winner. This is not my tournament. I'm just spectating it. I'm co-streaming it.
I just know you permanently lost a few viewers after calling that last team. The players?
Oh, the player told me.
How they play that? I'd fight you all.
Is there lag on the stream? No, right? I do think the Aurelion Sol makes so much sense here. Let's see if he's stacking well. He's doing a decent job with the stacks, from what I'm saying. He's using like his third ability correctly. MF might need to ult the wave here. They could look for a dive. Yep. I'm so good at this game, bro. I can read minds. He ults the wave, obviously, to avoid any chance of a dive. Oh, they cancel the bases. But Aurelion Sol is waiting on the wing. If Aurelion Sol stays here, they might dive the Aurelion Sol. Lilia should have come up instead of going for blue buff, but he's greedy. And they're gonna zone them out and look for at least one plating.
Mind your own business.
I might mind it. Blue team is just expanding their lead, and red team really has to play for that late game Aurelion Sol. At this point, this is their only win condition. He's so good into them, but he's gonna have to make it the late game. And with the entirety of blue team kind of running it, it's gonna be hard to do. Again, look how many stacks he's getting. Oh, you're talking about me like stuttering. He's making fun of my stutter.
I don't think he knows why you were stuttering. Your brain was processing.
No, I was kind of stuttering.
I think there's a reason.
Sivir's underrated from Install. Yeah, I mean, Sivir's more of a team ADC, right? Because of her ulti. Okay, dude, what are these ASOL mechanics? We're just constantly slowing them with her allies while running away. Now he's doing huge damage. Miss Fortune is finding a very mediocre ult. And the Aurelion Sol, please give the kill to Aurelion Sol. Are they gonna get the kill? There's the big Aurelion Sol ultimate. He's able to find 2 kills. Aurelion Sol is gonna 1v9 this game, by the way. In the meantime, Lilia is getting nothing. He's getting a Grump at least. Can they get the Wukong here? Ult him? Oh, they're not even gonna try. But they have Garen and Lilia ult. I think they could have killed him, by the way. Like, he's not that tanky. Garen hasn't based in ages, bro. She can buy a full item here, I think. Yeah, he has 3,200 gold. He's gonna go ahead and buy a full item. That's what he buys. He just bought a full Sunfire cape, just like that. Now, Aurelion Sol has 4,500 gold. He has the second most gold in the game right now. Almost out with Sivir. Now let's see what happens in the objectives. This is where the game could potentially be thrown.
Enchanted Ensemble and Mountain Dragon have spawned.
Rel is going in, but she's getting completely stunned up by the Renekton, and the Sivana does not find the stun. Not a great Aurelion Sol ult, not a great MF ult. She's mostly hitting the wall there. Sivir is gonna clean her up. Garen steals it. Although he doesn't even manage to steal it, the Sivir still gets it. Good Wukong ulti, but it's too late. The fight is just over. Garen is going in with his ulti again, but he ults the clone. Oh no, he ults the Rel. Never mind, he ults the Rel. He's gonna give one over to the ASOL. But again, blue team definitely wins that one. And Aurelion Sol is able to find 1 kill. But that's only 1 kill.
Jesus. Fuck. Look at stuff just sent me on Instagram. She's not beating the allegations.
She's never beating the allegations. Dude,
Not liking this.
my eyes are on Aurelion Sol, by the way. Like, he can turbo carry this game. But the Sivir is now so fed that I don't know if his frontline can withstand the Sivir Lilia damage. His team is kind of griefing it. The MF is not gonna be doing any damage to his frontline, bro. He needs to just go Sharilda's Grudge ASAP Rocky. The MF is gonna be dealing negative damage in this game. Okay. Blue team's going for a dragon. But they like, red team is doing nothing. They're just basing. And the Shyvana, the pick of the century, right? The broken Shyvana that was always banned, is doing absolutely nothing with the attack speed boots Trinity Force. Okay, Queenie on the Lilia. Shyvana is going in with her ulti just to get Lilia ulted immediately. He's waiting until the last second for his team to catch up. Shyvana is forced to flash away, but this is not gonna be an easy fight for them to win. Brum flashes on the MF, but there's no follow-up. Great misfortune ult, and the Aurelion Sol is coming in with a big ulti. He is gonna be able to take down the Garen, who has no ulti, he has nothing, and it somehow ends up being red team that win that fight. But keep in mind that Renekton is split pushing top lane. He's gonna take a tower. So while yes, red team managed to get a secure kill, it does mean that Renekton is gonna be able to get a turret. That's huge damage coming in from the Sivir. She flashes in and she's gonna be able to get the Aurelion Soul too. Big shutdown and another 2 kills for Hunky. Hunky Dory. Renekton flashes in, but she has no damage. I don't know what she's doing. In the meantime, Shyvana was trying to steal some of Lilia's jungle, since, you know, Lilia is obviously gonna take her jungle here. Absolutely insane damages. And the Sivir is she's just too fed now. She's just genuinely too fed. 9,600 gold. She has 3,000 gold over MF. Like, there's a 6,000 gold lead, and it's pretty much all on the Sivir and the Lilia, which is the champions you want to have your gold lead on. So this might just be a 3-0. Also, I don't know if I've expressed this, but Deadly is the MF. He's like he's a long-time viewer. He always hangs out in the stream. His MF ults have not been on point this game though. Even though he did play really good in the other 2 games. Blue team's gonna take Baron, while red team finds a kill on the Garen on the other side of the map. But now they're like 9k gold down. It's like, yeah, a kill is nice, but also keep in mind there's no damage on these turrets at all. They are not able to find a single turret. And now with Baron, they should be able to finish getting these outer turrets and maybe even an early inhibitor. I don't think there's any point of even going for an early inhibitor. I think they should just look to get these outer turrets, get the dragon, continue pressuring the jungle, and just extend your lead. Sivir delivered, literally. He's playing the delivery pizza Sivir skin.
Oh, he's playing the sneaky skin.
Mm. Why you said that?
Sneaky cosplay that skin.
So, you win worlds and you get skin. You don't get skin for cosplaying it.
We all know that the pizza delivery Sivir is skin now.
Everybody needs to play Hail Mary to win this match. I mean, there's no Hail Mary. They just need Aurelion Soul to get to 3 items minimum. But even that's not gonna be enough at this point. Maybe when he gets his death cap, he can do some enough damage in fights. Oh, but they're going in way too early, and there's no death cap on Aurelion Soul. So we're not gonna be able to find anyone. This was as good of a fight as they could possibly hope for, right? It was a 4v5, Renekton split pushing top lane. But even with this perfect fight, it's still not gonna be enough. There's just not enough damage on the Aurelion Soul. And blue team gets everything they need. They're gonna go back for the dragon, they're gonna clear out the jungle, and now they're just gonna wait for the next Baron before ending the game. Yeah, red team has to stall as much as they can, but the problem is that they're stalling, but they're continuously falling further and further behind gold as they're stalling, because they're letting blue team to get these turrets, get their jungle over and over and over again. And now the gold lead is 11,000 from 8,000 that it was a few minutes ago, without really any kills happening, just from the Baron and the turrets, right? So I just don't think that Aurelion Soul is ever gonna get to that point. Now he has death cap, so now he has decent damage. Like if blue team really mess up a team fight, maybe they can win, but it's very unlikely still. At 4 items, that's when Aurelion Soul could potentially just carry fights by him just playing well, you know? Now he needs blue team to mess up. Because the problem is his team is just not going to be able to tank for very long. Like, Sivir's gonna sweep through them before Aurelion Sol can really deal his damage. And MF is caught out. She does have Cleanse. Good Aurelion Sol ult, but it's not a big one. The Baron has run out. Now, Aurelion Sol is trying to stack as best as he can. Do you see how many stacks he has? We cannot. Oh, 322, yes. 322 stacks. Is that gonna be enough? Good flank from the Shyvana. The Aurelion Sol is DPSing the entire time. He's got a good third ability down too. But they just don't have the DPS. And now Sivir's gonna flash in and clean it up. Aurelion Sol is able to barely run away, constantly slowing the allies. The red buff is gonna take down the Wukong. And blue team, they might not even need to get Baron. They could just straight up go in end. That's what they choose to go for. Okay, Saber's kind of being called out here. Oh, but never mind. They pick off the Aurelion Sol and now there's no wave clear. So blue team will be able to just run it down bot and end. So we have our finalists. We have Team Vapo, the Russian squad versus the Baguettes. So tomorrow we're gonna see the third place match and the finals. So make sure to tune in for that. But before you guys go, we have one more giveaway. We've picked out the 5 common bundles, but now we're gonna give the premium and best bundle. Jeez, that's silver damage. So, Caedrel right here is gonna think of a number.
Oh, you hit me.
Think of a number.
Oh, Mizkif, stop.
Caedrelin's gonna think of a number between 1 and 100. The person closest to it will win the premium
I'm sick of
bundle.
thinking of numbers. I want to think of something else.
No, you're gonna think of a number.
I want to think of something else.
There's nothing else.
I'm thinking of a color and the first person
No,
to
no,
say
no,
in
no,
chat.
no, no. We're not doing that, chat. We're doing
Wait,
a number.
Okay, I have a new one.
I will think of a number.
I'm thinking of a new one. I'm thinking of an animal in the world, any animal species.
No,
the first
no,
one. Yeah,
no.
the first one
No,
to say
no,
it.
no,
Yep.
no.
the
I'm not
first
spending
one
all
to say
night
it.
until someone gets an animal. Okay, I'm thinking
Is
of
it
a
only
number.
one person?
Yeah, it's only one person. What?
Someone's gonna guess this animal.
No, I'm not gonna say you're
Oh,
someone gets an animal. This is dumb.
boring.
And then he
Thinking
just
of a
makes
number.
people.
I'm thinking of a number.
Okay, she thought of a number is 1 to 100. Type in your number. Only your first number will count.
Boring.
You're gonna treat me
Oh,
like ChatGPT.
boring.
The least you could do is spice it up for me.
No. You're lucky that you're doing is have ChatGPT. I'm gonna give you guys a few more seconds. Make sure you're quick about your number.
My number is 4.
Shh.
I'm just kidding.
Okay,
it's
it's
not
not 4,
actually.
We still haven't. She still hasn't said her number, but chat, don't get distracted by her.
I'm
By
just
her
making
lies.
sure that I'm not looking at the chat.
Okay. It's a little close to me.
Is my breath okay?
Yeah, it's alright. It's a little close to me in great burgery. Okay, go ahead.
So is yours.
Say your number, and it's done. You can no longer guess numbers. Say your number.
It was 2.
The number was 2. So if no one has guessed it, I see a 3 from Hyro. Do you have any other ones? We have a 0. Oh, close one. We see a 1. Oh, a 1 and a 3. But no one guessed 2.
We should have done the animal.
Still have
thing.
zeros. We see another 1. We see a lot of 1s. I see a lot of 1s, a lot of 3s, but no one said 2.
We might have to do a redo.
But because there's so many of you, we'll have to... No, it's too late. You can't say 2 now.
Alright, we'll do a redo.
We'll do a redo. We saw a lot of ones because only one of you can win. But no one gets a number and there were way too many people that were one number off.
This time the number is between 1 and 1,000.
No, what?
Yep.
Okay, this time the number is between 1 and 1,000. Type in your new numbers. Go, 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 go. We're redoing. Yeah, 3 was close, but there were too many 3s and too many 1s. So there were too many, like, People that came close.
Oh, I see my number already. The exact number.
Don't say that. I mean, okay, well, somebody guessed it first, I guess. Say the number.
It's 444.
444. Someone already guessed it. So, yeah, okay, you guys are just now typing in the chat. Actually, I think this, because there's a small delay, this person definitely typed it before. But since Zonakos typed it before, we're gonna give it to Mr. Zonakos in the Twitch chat. Zonakos, do I have you on Discord, man? Give me your Discord, king. Yo, what's up, Hopar? It was me? Yeah, it was you, Goku, but somebody on Twitch chat guessed it before you. When you said it, like you said it without knowing that it was 444, but somebody said it before you, unfortunately.
So, going forward, when there's giveaways, you should all be on Twitch, not YouTube.
Well, no, there's the same delay on both of them.
No, there's not. The delay on YouTube is actually slightly longer.
Oh, no, it used to be, but I've changed it.
Oh, did you?
I don't know, maybe, like, well, I'm assuming one of them is slightly longer, but... Alright, the winners of all of the giveaways will be given soon. Very unlucky for you, Goku Black. I'm sorry, King. We're doing them again tomorrow though, so we'll have more bundles tomorrow. So tune in tomorrow for the is YouTube delay longer? Okay, maybe I need to do a different method then. That's why Twitch chat keeps winning.
See, I said it should have been an animal.
How does that change anything? Because yours made whoever comes first. I know. Also crazy to guess between 1,000 the exact number, by the way.
Unironically, not that crazy, because I said I was increasing it to 1,000, and so far I've picked 4, and I joked about it being 44. The next logical
Yeah, but you joked
thing was
about
it,
it,
would
you
be
didn't do
444.
it. I said it first. Did you? You definitely didn't. No, you said it way after. You did say it, but you said it way after, Alex. Like, Goku had already said it, but he didn't even want. Someone on Twitch had won because they said it first.
Imagine I said it's between 1 and 1,000, and then the number was 0. Just to fuck with them.
Anyway, you guys will have a chance again tomorrow. So tune in for a chance to win tomorrow.
I fear the prize is just not that cool. You're fine.
I mean, the price, it's kind of cool, I guess. It's better than nothing, but it's not even a skin. You're getting like an icon board or like an icon, depending on what you get. I appreciate you guys all tuning in to the stream. I will see you guys tomorrow for the losers final, the third place match, and the final.
Everyone give Royal a kiss on the cheek goodnight. What the fuck?
It's not League Streamers Live. We're gonna go host our boy Tent if you guys want to learn how to play Nidalee. He's playing ARMs. Jesus fuck. Well, if you guys want to learn how to play Nidalee, I mean, I was the best Nidalee in League of Legends.
Isn't Scoot good at Nidalee?
No, I was gonna stunt. Don't tell him I said that. Scoot's better than Talia though. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the finals.